What is up, YouTube? It is me, the artisanmc, here in the GA, not the CA. Still giving you the show. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. If I sound a little muddled, let me know, and I will put in my earbuds. I forgot my actual microphone, so I have to use the laptop microphone, which I was listening to a little playback a while ago from the Patreon stream, and it did sound a little distorted. So in YouTube, there's always three things you're working with: cameras, mics, and internet signal. It's just what it is. So you're always trying to balance those three things to make them exactly right for you, the end user, and you can't usually hear it until you're actually recording. So, God damn it, this fucking alert. Why do they put this alert up there right over the whole freaking screen? Dude, go away. And I can't take it off of there. That's so stupid. Anyway, let's go ahead and show the comments on the screen. So, shout out to the Malika Me Billion. What's good, Malika? He said peace. Peace, artisan in the geekelite. Peace to you, Malika. Studio in here. What's good, Studio? I'm on you guys' coast. So, it is 11 o'clock here in Georgia, which means it's 8 a.m. in Cali, which means I'm still doing the show right on time, which is why I changed the show to doing it on 8 a.m. Cali time, so it would still be 11 a.m. on the East Coast time. I'm trying to do you guys a favor. If it's working or not, you can let me know. There's a comment section for that kind of feedback, or if you're in here live, you can tell me. Like I said, how's the work trip going? Work trip is going all right. Friday was a bit interesting, being that there was a thunderstorm. So, what was it? Thursday night, Friday night, there was lightning going across the sky sideways, which I usually don't get to see in California because there's usually more buildings in the way. Put it that way. Everything is up a little higher. So there's usually more obstructions to seeing a clear sky. So here in Georgia, there is not that much. It's just tree line and then open sky. So I was getting to see lightning tracing the sky and everybody carrying on like it was a normal fucking day. Because apparently they're not fazed by that shit. Nobody fled the streets, and it wasn't like it was a disaster rating or anything like that. Nope. It's just lightning, just rain and thunder. This is good. Anyway, cars still go where they gotta go. So I carried on like the locals did. Okay, and flashes. Woo, exciting. Anyway, I need to get this food because I need to eat. So in terms of that, it's been good. It just dampened my Saturday I had planned because I was going to go and do a little bit of sightseeing downtown Savannah and go see this waving woman statue and some of this other stuff down there. And it was raining too much for that, so I just went ahead and did my hardcore geeking out there doing the Go Fest finale, getting this Eternus. If y'all are actual Pokemon geeks, you know what the hell I'm talking about. I was out in a park with about 100 other people playing Pokemon Go. There's a park I've never been to up in Pooler, Georgia. Shout out to them. They were actually really nice and had a good time geeking. But it started raining, so eventually I did just come on back to the hotel, get me some food, and come back here to chill. So There's some other stuff going on with the work. As I told you before, Malika, last time I was here, I was thinking about relocating out here. This time, they have some new staff, some new management, and they are actively wanting to see if I move here. So their new manager keeps asking me daily since I got here about applying for their position that they have available to move here. So the people that are still here did not forget that I said that. So they are looking for new bodies, and I'm trying to figure out what would work out for me. I said I would do it, but I said I could do it. I didn't say I would. I said I could. But for me, nobody has started talking numbers with me yet, so I have not decided in that regard to go or to stay, because I come from a state that makes a lot more money than they make here, and I'm bringing a lot more skills to the table than they have here. So we need to talk some turkey before we talk when am I moving. And ain't nobody talking turkey yet, so we ain't got no Thanksgiving dinner. That's just what it is. Say go for a good brother. Of course. If it is profitable for me, even if it's a loss for a short time, for a long term gain, then I'd probably be down for it. But like I said, nobody's talking turkey with me yet. So I need to get back to California to take care of some stuff first at the end of next week. And then I can make a decision from there, because they did talk about extending my trip, having me spend another 2 weeks out here. And that's like, I'll be fine with that. But there's some stuff I need to take care of at home first. So I do need to come back and take care of that stuff first. But then I can come back for 2 weeks. It's not that big of a deal. I actually like it out here. I do. The heat is something different. The humidity is something different. But like I've said many a times, I'm kind of fat now, so that'd probably work. It might work to my benefit to be sweating that damn much. Get me out running. Like I said, go for a good brother. Take that risk. I'm not worried about it. It has to be profitable to me, Malika. That's the main thing. It has to be profitable. I'm not about doing something like that for a long-term lower step. That doesn't make any sense in the world to me. It just doesn't. And I'm realistic enough to understand that they could not pay me California, could possibly not pay me California wages here, but they should, and try to make that right in some kind of way. That would be the benefit, because it's not like I'd be stepping into a higher position. When I was here last year, I could have stepped into the management position, and that would have been a increase over California, right? Well, the management position is full now. It's filled. So me leaving California to come here now would just be a lateral at a lower pay, which makes no sense in the world to me. So, like I said, it's just some shit that needs to be worked out first to see what they're willing to do and how much they're willing to give. But other than that, still a nice place. I still like it. I don't mind coming here. What up, King? Said peace and abundance. Like I said, definitely get paid what you are worth. The smart man always negotiates a profitable deal that's in his favor. Of course, you'd be stupid to do otherwise. What? I was talking about it last night with a nice lady. It's all well and good to be wanted. It's all well and good to go someplace where you're needed. That's all well and good, but it has to be profitable for you. There is no point in doing something like that where it is not profitable for you in the short term or the long term. There is no sense in doing it, because you knowing your worth is meaning that you understand that you are actually worth something. And in the work world, that has a dollar amount to it. Why would you uproot your life for less money? It's not like I'm coming from Georgia going to California. No, I'm coming from a higher cost of living down to a lower cost of living, but it has to be offset. It does. Yes, I can get a bigger place for what I'm paying in California. I can get a bigger place. Yes, but I'm getting paid California wages for that place that I have in California. I would not be getting California wages here, which means I might not even be able to afford a place like that at that price. I may not. There are some things that would have to be done, like I need a better car. Maybe the one I'm looking at, I could get here cheaper, possibly. I didn't go to a car lot yet to see how much they wanted for the motherfucker, but I can do that, during this week. But there's some other stuff that needs to be worked out. Mainly it's the financial part. Mainly it's financially. How much would you offer me to come here? And the way really turned my stomach because I got a call from my FD. The way he was talking, he was like he didn't give a fuck if I would have left or not. I'm like, bruh, that's foul. That's really foul. You shouldn't have called me about that shit like that anyway. But the attitude you were taking, if you want to relocate, I wish him luck. Wish me luck in what? I haven't said I was going to do shit. You heard rumors from somebody else asking questions, and you were just like, fuck it, yeah, he can go if he wants to. What? That is really foul. Really foul. That is not the way you approach that shit. Your bedside manner is ass. So, like I said, I got to get back and talk to some people and take care of some stuff in Cali before I would ever make a decision like that. And the money has to be right. It definitely has to be right because there is no point in stepping laterally to step down in pay. There isn't. There is none. There's no reason to do that for that. So we'll see. There's some other things I'm concerned about, not really sure about, but we'll see. But last year, yeah, I would have left my position that I'm in to take a supervisor's position here. Yeah, because it would have been more money in the long term. Yeah, definitely would have did it then. But right now, the person that's pushing for me to come out here is the person who got that position. I wouldn't be leaving to step into his position. He just got it. So, that'd be problematic. It could be problematic. But anyway, you guys didn't show up to hear about that shit. Let's talk about some of this geek stuff that's out there, as this is the hero's journey. Your hero is here in Georgia, Savannah, going through his journeys, but the heroes on the screen have been getting some play this week. We got two decent shows. We got two shows out right now that are being watched and tracked. And I can tell you one of them is doing better with me in less episodes than the one with more episodes is. And one is Peacemaker, Season 2. The other one is Alien Earth, Season 1, Episode 3. You guys tell me what you want to hear about first. Since this is supposed to be a live show, you guys actually have to participate. Like, share the damn channel and respond in the chat. What's going on, Beast? I'm missing my rivals right now, man. I want to play my rivals. I know by the time I get back, it's going to be 2 weeks gone. I might have to spend a fucking day and a half trying to catch up to all of that shit before it closes out. Because there are some unlockables I would like, but I was not traveling with my PS5. No, that was not happening. Yeah, Malika said, FYI, you were right. Weapons was a great flick. Told you. I don't know. You guys can tell me. Do you think my barometer on what's a good movie and what's not is actually flawed? Because I don't usually recommend stuff to you that isn't actually artistically good. I don't. I have a gauge of what you guys like, right? And which is how, in my view, when you tell somebody something is good, you have to know the audience that you're talking to, what kind of stuff that they actually like, right? So me recommending weapons to you, Malika, is specific because I know what kind of movies you say you like. This falls in that category. You would like this. Somebody else who don't like listening to dialogues and looking for explosions and shit like that, you didn't hear me recommending it to them. Why? It wouldn't be anything they'd be interested in. It's not enough action happening. It's not enough Spectrum Kid theater for them to get wrapped up in. No. But if you're more cerebrally minded, suspense, you have patience, you over a certain age, yeah, you'll love it. You can get into that shit. So yeah, I've seen it now twice. If I wanted to, I could see it again today. Why? I thought it was a good movie. Told you guys after watching Weapons, I went back and watched Prisoners again. Prisoners was a damn good movie too. Denis Villeneuve. That I have to keep remembering. It's a Denis Villeneuve movie. I forget that shit sometimes. I forgot it till I watched it again. So there is. No, this won't work that way. There are reasons why I recommend some stuff. And it's usually because I think you guys would like it. Because I have a gauge on what you guys actually respond to and like. So I'm glad you saw it. We can talk about that shit now. King said he didn't watch Alien Earth, but he did watch Peacemaker, and that was weird. Peacemaker, what was weird about it to you, Perish? What was weird about it? I thought Peacemaker was pretty straightforward. It was actually entertaining. It was more entertaining in one episode than I got out of three with the Alien Earth show. That's just facts, dude. Just facts. That shit is really getting on my nerves at a point. And I'm really looking around in the room. It's like, am I the only one saying this show sucks? Because from what I understand, everybody else on YouTube said it's awesome. Like, what's awesome about it? These are the dumbest smart people I've ever seen on screen. People just doing dumb shit. Objectively dumb shit. I'm like, I thought y'all hated Mary Sue's. This is a robotic Mary Sue. Huh? Whatever, man. Just give me a Battle Angel sequel instead of going through this Alien Earth bullshit with Wendy. Because that's all she's getting marked up to be. The fact that it's in the Alien universe means I've seen some of this already. In your timeline, it happens in the future. With a Ripley clone. That's cloned from some Queen alien DNA too. Like, I've seen this shit. Fucking hell, dude. It's maddening in some ways. Interesting in some, maddening in others. Beasley said, I watched episode 1 of Alien Earth and I was like, what the fuck? Join the club. Watch the next 2 episodes. Your W, your T, and your F will go to capitals. I'm not going to say it's all bad. There's interesting points in it, but look, dude, I have to use chops. I know how to use chopsticks for reasons. And that's what you're doing with the show. You're picking parts that actually kind of work and parts that are not that damn good at all. Does King say, no, I love your recommendations. I always keep a running list. Oh, well, that's interesting. I usually keep a running list in my head of what I want to see and what I don't want to see. I know I do badly on throwing reviews up for you guys on YouTube. It's just because it takes longer for me to edit stuff. Like I said before, I do not have a team. I am the team. And I do work a full time job, sometimes longer than full time hours. So I do not have a lot of time to sit and edit videos, especially when on YouTube, there's not really a return on that except for long term. Yeah, my channel was monetized, but this is probably the second time this past month. I think this is the second time I've actually saw um, something from it. I don't see real AdSense or anything like that from it. I don't. But I'm not running it like a real business either. So you get what you put in, your reasons. Um, this little ass pain is killing me because of these goddamn these goddamn add-ons to the damn window is blocking out half the view. I can only see a comment and a half in this comment section because of this shit. And I can't, there's nothing to turn these goddamn things off or get them off of here. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. One banner at the top with an important message that can't be removed, and one banner at the bottom with a message. I know I can't put comments in some destinations. I didn't want to anyway. Get this shit off the screen. Fucking stupid, dude. Oh my God, this is just dumb. Anyway. Malika's comment is also a word around the water cooler. Brandon Skillinar is possibly the next Batman. Stars in the series 1924. Oh, they're going to grab an actor from the Yellowstone prequel. I haven't watched Yellowstone or the 1924 Yellowstone. So I don't know who he is. Another Batman. I don't give a shit. I really don't. You guys know. I don't like the every 5 years recycling of the character. I'm sick of DC constantly pushing the same characters out there in front of me, which means we have to have a new one every 5 years. I know James Gunn wants his own version of Batman. I can't say I'm looking forward to it, given his version of Superman. Can't. So, will it matter who they pick? No. You still got to read the same words from the same writer, director. So, whatever. Whatever. Maybe that'll be important to me. It doesn't seem that damn important to me right now because I have no attachment to that guy. I have not watched 1924, and my connection to Batman right now is tenuous. I think Robert Pattinson did a decent job in the Batman movie. I will look forward to seeing a sequel. But having a third Batman in probably less than 10 years, and say less than 12 years, is a bit fucking much. A third cinematic Batman? You're asking a lot of me. You're asking a fucking lot of me. Sick of that shit. So, whatever. Dr. Rosie in the building. What's good, Dr. Rosie? Good to see you. Yeah, like watching Weapons made me want to see Barbarian. Like I must have missed something really good. I have to check out Barbarian. Seeing a bit of a trailer from it made the shit look interesting. I was like, what is this? Some Descent type shit? What the hell is going on here, bruh? This look tense. I might be up for that. I might be up for that. King Parish. I guess I missed the reasons for the random orgy scene. Maybe it was marijuana smoke. I don't know. Yeah, King. I just watched this episode of Peacemaker before I did this stream because I'm on the East Coast. I had time. So I went to bed, woke up early, had my breakfast and my coffee, and I sat down and watched episode 1 of Peacemaker. So I just watched it about an hour or two ago. And doing my review, which I'll put up later today, that was one of the main things that I was concerned about. That shit was a bit far. That was a bit far. This is like, I told you guys before, HBO series formula to get you to watch a series is usually sex. It's usually sex. It's breast, it's vajayjay, it's asses, and it's Johnsons all out in the open. They've done it since Game of Thrones. They've done it before with True Blood. They always do this shit. This is how HBO shows get made. But in this show, this shit, it popped out of nowhere. Literally, like, what the hell am I watching? Bro, it looked like the bad old days of Game of Thrones. Like they got you into the show with sex. That's what got people to watch the show. So yeah, and it was an orgy, dude. This was not a hero gasm, play up. This was a full on fucking orgy with all kind of weenuses in the screen. I'm like, bro, how did you hire people for this? We just turned into a porn movie in the middle of the show. Now, I'm not a prude or anything like that, but I'm like, what the hell? That was the first thing I thought of is this is full on James Gunn. This is full on James Gunn. So who's going to tell him no? Zaslav? You can do whatever the fuck you want, right? So what you see on the screen is what he usually alludes to in his other movies and shows. He makes these kind of crude jokes and alludes to this kind of stuff, but you never see it. Well, he's in charge here. You see it. I'm like, dude, I got to do a brother spanking his monkey in frame behind the main character. And I'm like, how do you cast for this? Do you just start looking at 100 Johnsons like you a porn casting? Yeah, we need a guy in the back to just beat it. So I just need to see your junk. Let's whip it out. Let me see your junk. Like, the fuck? Mom, I got a part in the James Gunn show. Really? Yeah. What's your part? I'm going to be bent over and taking it. Huh? Honey, is this on the level? Fucking hell, dude. It did come out of nowhere, and I thought it was just a drug-induced hallucination. But being that Economos saw it too, it wasn't a hallucination. So I was like, holy shit, dude. One scene, we got some severe drug use and a freaking orgy. And a little indication that this motherfucker go both ways. He really open. Like, that was fast. And then it got back to the story. It's like, was that just for HBO? I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. It was a bit, and it wasn't just the marijuana. It was the white horse too. That he was snoting up. The sugar booger. It was a bit much. Mr. Correcto. Beastly here. The Batman came out 3 years ago. So my shit still holds true. In about 12 years, we've had 3 cinematic Batman. Ben Affleck, Robert Pattinson, and now whatever this next motherfucker is going to be for Brave and the Bold. 3 Batman in less than 12 years. That's too many. Nobody's getting a full run under their legs. Part of the reason for the time span is they keep skipping so many years between these fucking movies. Yeah. A bit far. I clutched my proverbial pearls. Oh my God. I was just shocked. If you're on Patreon, you can watch it on Patreon and see my face. Like, the fuck? The hell is going on here? Like, yeah, a bit far. It was a bit far all of a sudden in the episode. I was down with the theme, sad, dejected kind of hero, kind of losing his way, kind of spiraling for a hot second, and then it just was like, what the what? What is this? Why is this happening? Is this real? Is he hallucinating? The whole moose knuckle conversation was just weird. It was kind of funny. I don't know why Maxwell Lord has a microphone that doesn't work correctly. And we're in a rundown toy store, but a microphone that doesn't shut off. And you're making comments about the moose knuckle. But did you not mean it? You meant it. Look, that's James Gunn humor, dude. That is James Gunn humor. If you don't understand, go back and watch Super. Shout out to JT for putting me on to watching Super. Dude, the superhero gets raped. He gets raped by a smaller chick because she just wanted. She just get off on him, kicking people's ass, and he's giving her that thrill. He was not down for it. He was not a hot dude. He was a regular schmeggler ass dude, and he got raped by his sidekick. That wasn't the most shocking thing in there. Yeah, basically, I know. Yeah, he said that it's supposed to be the sequel to Superman. It's basically the follow-up. I wouldn't call it a sequel per se, but it's only been one episode. But it builds on what was happening in Superman. So if you watch the Superman, you go right into this understanding what is happening with Peacemaker. Because they talk about what happened in Superman already. You already saw it. So where they are at this moment, you get. Yeah, I know about Superman already going to HBO Max. It has to, because it can die a slow death in the theaters. You can keep getting those box office numbers about how it's losing traction. You can get those. You keep having that debate on if it was a good movie or if it was bad. No, you put it on streaming, you can get away from all of that shit. What up, JT? Fractured in the building. James Gunn's DC is all R-rated except for Superman. Interesting. How is this marketable? LOL. And Zack Snyder was called edgy. James Gunn is the same, but only gets away with it because he's colorful. Yeah, exactly. I told you, I didn't see much different. His Superman, this is the thing, too. I put this on Snarky J's post where she was talking about the heroes and the Superman stuff. Like, you have to remember, as much as people give Zack Snyder shit for his Superman apparently being brooding and dark. And I was like, I didn't see him as being dark or brooding watching Man of Steel. It wasn't fucking Superman. It was the Man of Steel. You realize that Zack Snyder's pivot with Superman was because of Bryan Singer's Superman Returns, where Superman was creeping in the bushes looking in kids' windows and shit. You get that, right? You get that. That was the pivot from what you had before. And what all James Gunn did is took some of Man of Steel stuff and then flipped it back to Superman Returns with a little bit of James Gunn in it. It's the same weird fucking character. To me. I'm not saying that Cornsweat didn't do a good job of playing Superman. No, he did a good job playing Superman. But the movie in and of itself is a bunch of shit you've already seen already. Mixed in with some James Gunn stuff. The only difference is this Superman is whiny, moist. Brandon Routh's Superman was pretty fucking moist and weird. Yeah, he looked fine as Superman flying around and doing shit. But this was a Superman who got his ass kicked by Lex Luthor in 3 dudes, like reenacting American Me. And shanked him with some kryptonite. I'm not seeing a difference here. So I'm not a Snyder apologist or the Snyder Bro apologist. I don't do all of that shit. I just look at what it is, and keep the timeline clear. And the sacred timeline for this shit is Bryan Singer's Superman Returns, Zack Snyder's Man of Steel, James Gunn's Superman. What do I see that doesn't look like the others? Zack Snyder's. And that wasn't a terrible one. It was more realistic, wasn't terrible. Not to me. If it was so terrible, you motherfuckers wouldn't have been so upset when James Gunn got rid of Henry Cavill. You wouldn't have been mad. You would have clapped like, awesome. No, there would have been no outrage. You wouldn't bitch like I do. I still want my Man of Steel too, because I didn't ask for BVS. I didn't ask for that shit. I wanted my Man of Steel too. Never got it. Okay. So James Gunn came in and did the same shit Zack Snyder was doing. Like JT is saying right here, just a little bit more colorful. And now we get a lot more sexual references. And in terms of the Peacemaker and Creature Commander show, just full on sex. Makes me wonder, am I watching a porn now or what? How juvenile is some of this shit? It's like, fuck me, dude. Fuck me. So it was shocking for a hot second. So I remember who the fuck I was watching. Like, oh, he gets to do whatever the hell he wants to now. Yeah, he would never pull that at Marvel because he couldn't. Because Disney wouldn't be there for that shit. Studio said, is the guy from Reacher going to be the next Batman? No. What's his name? I'm drawing a blank. Alan Richardson? No. That look. Reacher is too good of a show to him. That's too good of a meal ticket, nigga. He's not jumping off that to go play Batman. No. He's too tied up in Reacher. As soon as he showed up on the screen in the cape and cowl, they'd be like, that's Reacher. What the fuck is going on? But Henry Cavill got a better chance of being Batman. What up, Jack? What's up, Artisan and Geek Elite crew? I thought that I heard that Gunn filmed some sort of adult film a long time ago. I don't know about him filming an adult film. I think you just saw part of it in this first episode of Peacemaker. That was an adult film. That was like more than Skinamax and that means Cinemax for you young folks. That was more than Cinemax in the late 80s and 90s. That was more than that. Basically, because you saw more Johnson. So it's like, wow. Wanted Man? What is that? I don't get that comic piece. Wanted Man of Steel 2 and solo Ben Affleck Batman movie. Yeah, I thought that would have been interesting because Ben Affleck was supposed to direct his own Batman movie. And I was like, that'd have been good. Can I get Gotham Town? That'd be awesome. I'd be up for that. It could have took place in Blue Haven. I wouldn't have gave a shit. Never happened. Like DC couldn't bring it together with the cast of ne'er-do-wells that they had running this shit back then. So it's not surprising Ben Affleck walked away from it. He got enough bad projects under his belt. He knows the smell when he sniffs it out. Like, nope, no, I'm going away. King Paris, I think there is a trend of putting orgy scenes in TV shows because episode 6 or 7 of Twisted Metal has 15-minute orgy scene with explosions. What? The fuck does that have to do with Twisted Metal? Look, man. I've been hearing this since my early teens about the coarsening of culture and how you let some of these ideas percolate out in society and that it will just keep progressing to get worse. And a lot of these parental rights groups and stuff like that back in the 80s and the 90s were against this slide into more offensive language, more nudity being shown, more sexual stuff being put into shows because their estimation was that it would just progress to a point where it's ridiculous. And everybody was shutting them down like, oh, no, shut up, you weird old people. You just fucking conservatives or whatever. Let kids be kids and have fun. We did this when we were young. Okay, well, 30, 40 years down the pipe, what do you got? I got a full-on porn movie orgy happening in a first episode of a HBO series about a comic book character. Mind you, this wasn't the boys who hyped up the fact that they were going to do this comic book run or this episode in the comics that happened, which was the hero gasm, where you get to see all these heroes fucking. No, this is not the boys. This is Peacemaker. Now, mind you, the boys was already pretty far because you got a whole shrinking dude jumping inside of somebody's penis and a vagina. Okay, that was already far for television in a hero show, superhero show. Now you got this show ran by the head of DC Films, whatever, studios, whatever they're calling it now. And he just put a full-on orgy scene in there. Only difference is you don't see stuff going into each other. That's it. He made a short movie like Kevin Smith was making if he was making a Zack and Miri too. The fuck, dude? What the hell does that have to do with anything? So those parental rights groups back in the 80s were right. They were. Culture has gotten to the point where it's got more overt, more overly sexualized, more sticking the shit in everywhere to where your kids in school can learn how to work condoms before they even know what sex is. They know how to put on a condom for, I guess, the adult who's going to be doing something to them before they understand even who the hell they are. And here it is, 2025. This is what the hell you're seeing. This is what you got last week. And this week in geek news, orgies. Bro, they were right. I'm a parent. And one of the things I thought about watching the show when I was doing my review is I can't remember the trailers for this show showing anything about mature ratings. I can't remember that at all. I don't know. Y'all go back and watch the trailer and you tell me, do you see any markers on there that say mature content? Because best believe if some kid was sitting down pre-teen, excuse me, I'm not talking about an 8-year-old, but it's possible. But being that this wasn't really in the show before, if you were sitting there with your kid watching Peacemaker, your kid just got an eyeful. An eyeful. Your boy or girl got an eyeful. And I'm not sure you approved of that happening without your knowledge, without your foreknowledge. What up, Chance? Yeah, it's a little bit of the world, my section of it. Chance Rogers in the building. And yes, the program is real. It is the coarsening of society in a sense, or the exploitation of society where you can put this kind of sexual stuff in front of anybody at any time. And nobody can say shit about it. And if they do, they're looked at as kind of weird. Well, why aren't you like this? Because I don't think it belongs in front of fucking children. I don't have a problem with people having orgies. I know they happen. It's not that big of a deal. Within certain areas, it's not that big of a deal. Right, dropped into the middle of this show? Like, what was that? I'm kind of, taken aback for a hot second. Like I said, it was just a bit far. We already have the line that we're going, and that shit got way out there for a second. Like, James, the hell are you doing? James, Beasley said, James Gunn just showed why the comics code exists. Yes and no, because the Authority, which was, if I remember correctly, did have the Comics Code banner on the shit. It went kind of far into some of this stuff. There are some books not produced with the Comics Code, like Crossed, some comics, where you see a lot of gruesome and sexual shit. Flat out. This side of hentai. It's American, right? This is television, not a comic. You can't pull this episode of Peacemaker and say you saw this happen in the comic. No, it's something he made up completely. So the Comics Code don't have shit to do with this. This is just him. A character he wants to use in a story he wants to tell. There was a red band trailer. Red band trailer for what? For the show? Holy shit. I'm sure they didn't have this in it. I'm sure they didn't. I'm sure this did not come up in a red band trailer that you was going to see flopping meat all over the place. Get a trip to the salami factory. Like, I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I think this snuck by and shocked everybody. And it will get a lot of traction for shocking people. Like, dude, did you see what the fuck he did? No, what happened? They had a full-on orgy. John Cena was fucking somebody? No. But shit was happening around him. What does Jack say? Some scenes and weapons reminded me of Crossed comic. Probably that staggering ass woman coming out the house with them scissors. Lacrosse is a bit far too. Only people I know read that book is in law enforcement. And at the shop, in the good old days of the shop, we only ordered it for one person. It came specifically for him. Just a regular Tuesday at Spartacus. Yeah. This is Sparta. Yeah, pretty much regular Tuesday. Shit, isn't that what Spartacus Blood and Sand sold off of? Yeah, people was fucking all the time. A lot of free roaming boobies and stuff. Like, bruh, I'm a happy lesbian, but everything has its place. Okay? Everything has its place. I didn't think this was where this stuff belonged. It happened. I just didn't think it was where it belonged. Didn't distract from the whole show, but it did make me think, what the hell is going on to me? I'm like, okay, will this happen again? I don't know. Take a shot every time a character in Spartacus says cock, and you'll be drunk before the midpoint in the show, I'm sure. So, yeah, to Parrish's point, that was a bit shocking. And not shocking in the sense that, oh, my God, I've never seen sex before. No. It was just shocking in the sense that, where did that even fit in this episode? Outside of James Gunn showing you his dick, said, I can do whatever the fuck I want over here. Like, Jesus, dude. Oh, those scenes wasn't story continuity. Do I have to worry about these things in the future episodes? Maybe it was a one-off. Get people talking about the episode. Maybe it's a one-off. I don't know. It remains to be seen. It does not seem, from where they took the story in this first episode, that this is the lifestyle of the peacemaker in this alternate universe. It doesn't seem like this is his lifestyle. He seems to have an ex-wife. He seems to be involved with Harcourt, who he loves. So it doesn't seem like that'll be something that's involved in this other peacemaker's world. It doesn't. The one that we have, the depressed one, yeah, that's his world. Okay. King Parrish said, do you think they're pressing with the black chick storyline with her mother issues? It's not pressing. They can get into that because they'll need to, because forgetting how to say this woman's name, because I keep saying Anawe, and that's not it. Anawe was King Shark's name. Oh, but that, fucking hell. Her story, being Amanda Waller's daughter, is valuable content, especially since she pulled a Black Widow and released all their secret shit out into the wild. She will have to pay for that in some kind of way. So I don't think it's just pressing the story to make it out, but it is a relevant story that should be addressed, because you cannot do something like that and just skate by without having a problem. No. The funnier part is that they show a lesbian couple where one of the lesbians has gotten put out, which I know happens a lot. So I'm down for that. I want to see this shit, because as far as I remember, her girlfriend in this, the actress, is not a lesbian. So she's actually acting, and she's nice looking. So I'll wait to see her rejoin the cast, see how that all shakes out. But overall, I thought it was a more interesting episode, minus the orgy. than the 3 episodes of Alien Earth that I watched. Alien Earth right now is boring mostly. Now listen to somebody talk about how excited he was for the show and all this shit, and I'm like, I don't see what to be excited about. I've seen all the same movies you have. I haven't read. I've seen all but Alien Romulus, right? As they have come out. I haven't read a bunch of Alien comics and stuff like that. I have not. But all of the shit that I'm seeing in this show, there's flashes of interest, but most of it is fucking boring. And like I said, the dumbest, smartest people on the planet. Makes no sense why you're doing this. It makes no sense. Where is this going? And like me and Sportaholic were talking about on the Patreon side, this can only end bad. We all know it's going to end terribly. Yeah, it's going to end terribly. The way the 3rd episode is we just setting up an alien Jurassic Park. It's going to have to go terrible. It has to. There's no other way for it to go because these people are making some monumentally moronic mistakes. Like, why are you doing this? Why? This is a bad idea. You have information of how bad of an idea it is, and you're still fucking doing it. Human hubris will kill us all. Or have us all shaking it in an orgy. So, I don't know. What up, Triv? Peace to you, sir. Anyway, I will say this. Where Peacemaker interested me the most is in his ability or his inability to be respected for what he did. Yes, he saved the world from an invasion. Justice League at that time showed up because they've since changed the scene. But at that time, the Justice League showed up and he talked shit to them because they weren't there sooner. It's all well and good. But, excuse me, seeing how he's dealt with that since then and what he really wants to do, which is be accepted and still not being accepted and disrespected, is interesting to see how he copes with that. This quantum unfolding space being the pathway to many doors to other worlds. I don't know how his father didn't fuck himself up in that sooner. That seems very problematic because anybody can enter from another door, apparently. So I'm trying to still figure out how the other side of the doors work to where if you're in the quantum unfolding space and you don't know the code, does every door have a code to it? Or are they just all open from the other side, like the whole Monsters Inc. thing? Once you give it some power, you can walk through to whatever bedroom you're in. Like, I don't know. But I'm willing to go along for the ride to see what happens with it. I do like the return of Robert Patrick because he was a good character in the show, and get to see him flip the character in this show, I'd be down for. And bringing in Peacemaker's brother is an interesting step. I think eventually he'll end up having to fight his brother from the alternate world. I think he will. I think that brother will get killed again. I don't see him going forward. I just don't see why the character will go forward. That's kind of what makes Peacemaker, from at least our universe, makes him what he is. So I can't see reintroducing his brother and it going any way good. I hope she don't try to come in. Sorry, that was the maid. Um, so I can't see it going good, but I do expect them to fight at some point. I don't remember how many episodes Peacemakers is, but it doesn't matter. I will be there watching every episode, and I will be putting it up on Patreon and dropping those reviews. So be on the lookout for that. Alien Earth. This last episode, episode 3, showed me a couple of interesting things, and I had some questions. The first one being, I didn't think the regular drone aliens were that damn strong. I didn't think they were that damn strong. Yes, they can grab a human body, maybe 300 pounds max, and drag it off in some other shit, right? This damn alien in this show flipped over the trailer for a semi on its own, wedged in next to 2 other trailers. It flipped it the fuck over. I'm like, is it strong enough to do that? Where's the muscles coming from? Because these things are skinny, sinewy, right? I don't know. But apparently, it's strong enough to do that shit, which was kind of a surprise to me. The other thing that was kind of a surprise to me, and a shout out to Josh Whedon, is Wendy's pseudo battle angel ass is stronger than one of these xenomorphs. The one that I just watched flip over a fucking trailer. She's stronger than it. She drags that motherfucker. Slings it around and everything. And in a very Serenity move, we open a door and she even killed this motherfucking thing. She even cut his fucking head open, decapitated it. I'm like, oh, that's different. So it's Wendy's song now instead of River. Oh, okay. Seen this before too, but all right, fine. We know the show, she can't die. So her taking out this 8-foot alien with one slash in a fight you didn't see is not overly surprising, but still had that vibe of, I've actually seen this before. And if the thing is that damn strong, how much stronger is she? Because jumping off a ledge and letting gravity do the rest and not taking damage is just, Ghost in the Shell 101. But you fighting this damn alien with a paper cutter blade. I guess it could work. I don't think it'd be sharp enough for that, but okay, whatever. You basically say, no, it's not, especially if it's a drone. Yeah, I didn't think the drones were strong like that. Now, admittedly, this is supposed to happen further back in time. So before the original Alien movie and after Prometheus, right? Okay. So, yeah, a queen. Yeah, I can see a queen doing it, JT. Yeah, I can see a queen doing it because the queen is bigger. This motherfucker, it's like it keeps going back and forth between being a regular xenomorph and then the dog walking xenomorph from Alien 3. I'm like, they can't make up their goddamn mind, dude. They're trying to have it all their way. We're going to use all of this shit. We're going to mix this whole cannoli up into something completely different. Like, okay, this is not tracking for me. It's not tracking. It was a minor thing, but it was a thing. Like, minor or not, it was a thing that I'm like, I don't think it's strong enough to do that. I don't. Grabbing Wendy's little weenie brother ass and dragging him off a ledge, yeah. Why the fuck not? What is he, 130 pounds? A buck 05? Yeah. Romulus mentality. I want it all. Yeah. Apparently. So there were some interesting scenes in this episode of Alien, and there were some dumbass scenes that they could have cut completely that I was really not liking. The main thing is I'm not liking these adults as children, and I've told y'all that. That shit was going to be wearing on me from the first episode. From the first episode, that was wearing on me. We're into the third episode of this shit. I'm sick of these adults acting like children because they are misaged as the children are supposed to be acting like. Somebody else thought they were fine for acting like children. I'm like, no, these motherfuckers are supposed to be like 11 to 13 in age, right? These child consciousness in these synthetic bodies, okay? But these actors, the way they're portraying these kids, they're not acting like 11 and 12-year-olds. These are not acting like preteens. These are acting like fucking 6 or 7-year-olds. Like they amused by their feet and shit. Like that is not these kids. Look, maybe I was super advanced as an 11 or 12-year-old. But I was a hell of a lot more mature and had a better understanding of what was going on in the world. You could trust me out in that bitch to be watching people younger than me because people younger than me were acting like that. They don't have that shit right. And that shit is getting on my fucking nerves. I was watching, what up, Blood Boiling? I was watching two characters on screen, a black dude and an Arab dude, Indian, whatever the hell he is, right? Acting on screen, adult actors acting like they are, children's minds and adult bodies. And the whole time I'm sitting here thinking, like, we need an adult in the room. These motherfuckers is boring. This is irritating to watch. Because they finally meet up and they're sitting there fucking with these damn eggs. I'm like, don't touch the... Man, can we get an adult in the room? I really started thinking that. I said, I need an adult. We need to get an adult. They need some fucking supervision. This is stupid. This is dumb as fuck. I was like, they're about to kick this goddamn egg open, dude. What the fuck is going on? And sure enough, the adult showed up into the room and I was happy. And the adult was just the cyborg. I'm like, oh, thank God the adult is here. Like, yeah, maintain these goddamn animals, man. not the aliens. No, these fucking two little goofballs. Like, they're not even funny, which would make them endearing in a sense. Because trust me, I'm an 80s baby. I've watched kid movies with young stars. The kids had it more together for their ages. Kids had it more together. It's realistic. You'll see these kids nowadays, they'd be less developed hundreds of years from now. If you projected some of these, the Spectrum Theater kids 100 years into the future, maybe you would get that. Maybe. I'm of the state of mind that after a complete slide to a point, there has to be an overcorrection, right? That everything can't slide completely down into the toilet and just keep going further. It has to want to climb up because you can't function with all of that. So you would try to get back to a golden era in a sense. You would, right? Everything to me is a sine wave. It's not just going to be straight plateauing down. No, it has to go down to actually come back up, right? So, fucking hell. If it never did, it kept declining and these people kept multiplying, then I could see that being an issue. These are not smart 11-year-olds. And between that, the behavior of these two characters, the behavior of two of these other chick characters, one is she can't do nothing but stare off into space and look fucking goofy shit. And then the other one who's acting like she was not a kid when she got put into this body. This is not kid thinking. This is teenage thinking. How do I need to go back and watch the first episode to see how old this character was when she got stuck in there? Because this sounds like some grown woman shit that she up to something. It's fucking inconsistent, dude. It's inconsistent. It's bothering the shit out of me. These adults acting like kids is driving me fucking nutty. And it's not being good. It's not making for good television for me. I'm sorry, I still can't see but one chat at a time. Beastly said, that's what's taking me so long to watch the next two episodes. The children in the robot adult bodies was killing my patience. Yeah, it's killing my patience. I'm the third episode. I've already said it on my Patreon. Fourth episode, I'm probably done with these motherfuckers. You can kill them off. You can kill these robotic kids off. Start over, because this is wearing on me. This shit is gonna have to take a turn, because I'm running out of patience with these motherfuckers. And I've actually had kids and worked with kids. I'm out of patience. These kids ain't even real on the screen. I'm out of patience. Like, nope, we're done. We're done here. It's just going to be ass whoopers from here on out. Yuck. And the other thing I can't realize nobody is catching. How are they making Wendy, for everybody who says the show is really good, how are they making Wendy a Mary Sue and nobody's pissed off about it? A Cyber Sue. How is nobody pissed off about this? No combat training, no sword training, nothing. She's just got a body and can do. Even in the Matrix, they showed you getting downloaded. Even in the Matrix. Whatever skill you had to get it downloaded to you so you can learn it, and you had to practice it. She just do whatever the fuck she need to whenever she need to. Oh, so she got the Deus Ex Machina power, like Superman. Whatever I need at the time I need it. Got you. Anyway, Malika's comment was, if she's just as strong as a xenomorph, there is no real challenge. And if the android is strong, if the android is this strong, why David, Ash, and Bishop weren't just as strong? Yeah, in later years, they got weaker. Bro, she's stronger than the xenomorph. She drugged that motherfucker by herself. Her little A-cups and them little 90-pound arms drugged this motherfucker by a hook in his tongue and slung it around to throw it in the door. That's leverage and shit. Like, really? The xenomorph was, four-legged, pushing backwards. Couldn't match her. I'm like, I don't know, bro. Something's happening. And something about that Prodigy tech is a lot better than that Weyland-Yutani tech, apparently. Because them synthetics didn't have a chance against the Xenomorphs or Queen. You saw how the Queen did that motherfucker in Aliens. That motherfucker gave her the Incredible Hulk versus Wolverine. Man, I'm going to take this and throw this way and this way. Figure it out. Heal from that shit. This Prodigy model is up there with the best of the cyborgs. I don't know how this is working. And I think that's what's getting me with the show. I'm coming away with more fucking questions about how this is actually working in this damn universe than being intrigued by the universe and how it's working. No, this doesn't make any sense. No, these are children of Grok. These are children of Grok. Because trust me, one of the most disappointing things that I see right now in what I'm doing with work is every time one of these higher ups are asked a question, these motherfuckers are AI in it. They're AI in the fucking answer, which is driving me crazy, just shocking. Like, you're asking the AI? No wonder you motherfuckers are pushing it. These are the people who will push this shit. No, we can just give it to AI. This is awesome. No, it's not. That means you have no knowledge. And the AI ain't doing nothing but sampling from a million different sources. Oh my God, dude, that's sad. It's fucking sad as hell. Sad as hell. I've watched a grown man in charge of, let's say, $1 million of company equipment need to use an AI to figure out a simple answer. And it blew my fucking mind. I was like, you use that too? Motherfucker, I don't even know where to find Grok. Do you know that? Do you realize that? I don't use AI. I had this whole conversation with my daughter the other day about being able to pick out an AI picture from one or video from one that's not AI. I'm like, really? Really, baby girl? And just getting my head into the mind space of how somebody in her group, which would be a Z or the cusp of a Z millennial, how somebody in her age group has to interact with this information now. What they have to look for and what they key in on that me as an Xer, I'm missing. I'm seeing this thinking, this is a cool video. She's like, nah, that's AI, Dad. Like, the fuck? Prove it. What the hell are you talking about? Prove it to me. And she told me some shit, and I'm like, God damn, that girl was smart. Okay. I see what you're saying, baby girl. What about this one? What you see here? Yeah, this don't match up. This don't match up. There's a sound of like, definitely my fucking daughter. Okay, I'm missing it. I guess I'm just old. I don't. I will never empower the thing that will kill me. No, I'm not going to do it. I refuse. And that's how I see AI. I'm going to have to kill this thing at some point. So I'm not feeding it anything I don't want it to know. It will get no help from me. I will not have it though. Sounds like the kids in the show are a true representation of members of the Spectrum Theater. Oh, they are. They are. If they're not on it, they're approaching the theater and going to walk through the door sooner or later. The rest of the human beings in the show do dumb enough shit to, like, they're in the theater serving popcorn. Like, you're supposed to be geniuses. You're doing some dumb shit as geniuses. I have to remind you, genius is only in one spike. One spike. They just smart, super smart in this. They're average it or below in everything else. What did the doctor say? This is coming from a doctor now, so y'all have to take this as a diagnosis for real. I don't think the show was good. I was only a fan of the black armored alien. Yeah, the xenomorph, the regular xenomorph. Everybody loved those. You know why everybody loved those? Because they're smart, they're cunning, they're quiet, and they got the best lines in the show, and they don't say a fucking word. But you know what's going on with them. Like, that motherfucker lurking. Look at him. He lurking in the background, bro. You gonna get your ass. There you go. Got you. Gotcha, bitch. You never say shit. The xenomorphs never say anything. Best characters in the show. Because you can't fuck up the writing for them. They show more intelligence than these geniuses. I can tell you, I got the biggest laugh out of this episode when Wendy is fighting this xenomorph. She pulls it off her brother, slings it into this other room, so she can have her brother close the door on the shit, right? The xenomorph figures out what's about to happen. That motherfucker draws back, breaks his own tongue off. While it's falling back, uses his tail, wraps it around Wendy's waist, and drags her ass in the room with her as the door closes. I start howling. I start laughing my ass. I was like, oh shit. You know, I said to see the fight, but that was a cool move. That shows that motherfucker is smart. He thinking like, oh, bitch, this is not how this is going down. Come here. He's scorpion that bitch. he's straight up scorpion her. Get over here. I was howling. That shit was hilarious. It ended badly, but it was hilarious. That was the smartest thing I've seen done in the show. That got a reaction out of me. Otherwise, I'm just watching it. Like, oh, okay. Otherwise, I'm just watching it. Makes for a boring video, but it makes for a boring watch. So there you go. Subliminal Mary Sue programming is real. Psst. That shit has been happening. It was very funny to watch Alien Earth episode 3 last night, and then to watch Peacemaker this morning, and remember that the chick that's playing Harcourt is James Gunn's wife. One, she's supposed to be hot. She's not. And she's supposed to be badass at maybe 100 pounds. And you have to remember that television, even streaming, adds weight to you. And she looks skinny as fuck there. Kicking grown-ass 300-pound men's asses in high-heel boots. No, that's Mary Sue. That is, well, not even a Mary Sue. She's not a Mary Sue. She's a girl boss. Because nobody in this shit can really kick her ass. She goes into a biker bar and starts kicking bikers' ass because she needs a release. And of course, is the biggest, roundest dude she can find, and she's just wearing his ass out. I'm like, on what planet are you rocking this motherfucker? Even if you use the bottle, on what planet are you rocking this motherfucker with your little ass? This is obviously fantasy. Obviously. Two Triv says, shaking my damn head. These bras are so strong. How come the colonial Marines always get their asses handed to them in the alien universe? Because it's a lot of Marines. And it don't take but one alien to fuck up their day. Not just one xenomorph fucks up their whole day. Just one. Regular people are nothing for one alien to take out. Colonial Marines with guns, you know what'd be happening with that shit. James Cameron gave you the best depiction of why you don't use a gun on an alien unless they far away. Why? Because that acid blood sprays all over the goddamn place. There's shit flying everywhere. You better be away from them when that start happening. You see how the predators handle that shit? They start cutting stuff. They start cutting things quickly. Because we don't need to be slinging this blood all over the goddamn place. You're going to need to be a good shot and not run out of ammo. And I'm sorry, in a zombie apocalypse, I don't want a gun. I want some blades, some swords, and cardio, nigga. Because I don't want to have to reload. It's going to be up close and personal, but I don't want to have to reload. No. Motherfuckers way too fast. Your aim will be shit. Explosions might be good. So it's the last part on this alien Earth. When Mr. Merrill shows up, yes, the adult walks in the room and I'm happy. And I found myself after Merrill showed up saying the only thing I wanted to see was the two adults actually having some dialogue. Meaning, I want to see Merrill and Kirsch show up together because they got to meet up. And sure enough, later on in that episode, they did. Good. I was happy then because now the scene is focused on the two adults in the room having a conversation and not these two fucking goofballs fucking around with these eggs and shit. I was happy. The other scene that bothered me a bit was the character of Curly, I think is the one she's supposed to be. And this is another female child put into a synthetic body that was on the mission too. And she comes to talk to Boyd Cavalier. And the way she's talking does not seem like a child. She's the only one of the few that's not acting like a fucking child, which is making me question. I was like, wait a minute, I thought they were all around the same age. This seems like a manipulative just woman. How it's making me question what's happening. It's like, wait a minute, was this a teenager when she, transitioned? I thought they were all children. This don't sound like a child. This sounds like a manipulative teenager. She is there talking to Boyd and actually letting him know that she could be what he is actually only said to the doctor is looking for. Now, I don't know if the doctor put her up to going in there and saying that shit to him, or if it's something totally spinning out of just her. But she at least says something that you don't hear Wendy mention at all, that she learned French. She had the module downloaded to her. She learned French. And she could do more. She wants to be Boyd Cavalier. She wants to be him or his replacement at some point because she will live forever. She understands this concept. I'm like, what child understands this concept of what that actually means? This is not tracking right. How is this the only one out of these 5, 6 things that actually has a mature adult thinking brain? This doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be a child. She's not talking like a child. She's not behaving like a child. I don't get what the hell is going on with this. It's interesting, but it doesn't make any fucking sense. So that's what's giving me another look like, yeah, if I'm one of these smartest dudes on the planet, genius types, and my creation is coming up talking to me like this, and the rest of them act like they'll be eating paste in a corner 10 minutes ago, no, I'm killing this one. This one got to go. Yeah, why don't you go down to the research lab? Because we're going to be shutting this bitch down and figuring out what's going on with her. Something is up. This AI has become self-aware. We need to shut it the fuck down and figure out what's happening here. Something is not right. She is not talking right. She's not. For the way the rest of these characters are acting, even the first one being Wendy, this character is not acting right. Something is amiss, way amiss. And that is a threat. You don't give it books to read. You go get that motherfucker shut down somewhere. Something is up. I'm not feeling it. But the smartest dude in the world is like, yeah, take these books and these videos and we'll come back and play. Like, you fucking moron, dude. What? How dumb are you? This is the second dumb thing I've seen you do in this episode. And you're supposed to be a genius. Missing the subtle cues. Beasley said, and they know that their blood is acidic and will use it as a weapon. Yes. They don't have a choice but to use it as a weapon. Sportaholic was good. Sportaholic. She's definitely going to off Boy Cavalier, and he's gonna, or he's going to need to offer. Yeah, so one of them gonna have to die. They are. Look, we talked about this Sportaholic. I already let the people know. We talked about this on Patreon. This is gonna go bad. There is no other way for this to go but bad. This car is pointed towards bad. How fast they get there is just on the determination of the show. But it is going towards bad. It is going to hit the wall. No mistaking. That one, Curly, is a problem. Not to mention that other one, Nibs, a little redheaded chick. She's a problem because I don't know what her weird ass is on, but I'm like, she about to let loose this eyeball monster, dude. She about to let loose this eyeball monster or be walking around with it in her fucking head. This is something stupid is about to go on with this character. I fucking feel it. I fucking feel it. Something dumb is going to happen with this character. And we're going to be sitting there watching like, oh my God, why the fuck did you do that? Why did you? Oh my goodness. It's stupid. It's stupid. Some of the shit in this thing is stupid. Like the little genius boy who can create these damn near automatons, these hybrids, sitting there walking up to an uncovered alien egg, putting his head into the lips, like, wow. Like, what planet are we on? That just does not seem anywhere near smart to me. Anywhere near smart to me. Look, dude, even if it wasn't an alien, I don't see myself being a sound mind and body, putting my head near anything that looks like a closed mouth. I don't see myself putting my head close to it to get a closer look. Like, wow, what is it? What is that? I really don't know what that is. No, I'm not putting my head anywhere over that, motherfucker. I do maintenance work. I don't put my eyeball under a drain. No! They're doing this shit in this movie, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's just distressing. It's distressing for the most part. To watch the show and see them making these kind of damn dumbass mistakes, it's just like, these are the dumbest smart people I've ever seen. These are the dumbest, smart people I've ever seen. Ugh, oh my God, this could, like I said, it can only go bad. We're in the car. We heading there. It's going to go bad. I'm just waiting to see how soon it gets there. And at 8 episodes, Sportaholic, 4 has to be the turning point. It has to turn on the bad street. It's there. It has to turn on that street. Has to turn on that street towards Fucktown. There's no other way. Anyway, yeah, there's a link in the chat right now for anybody who wants to jump up here since we're on at a normal time. I know it's what am I looking for? I'm looking for a clock. 12:39. So some people got some shit, some time, and you folks on the West Coast, 9:30. Y'all got time. It's time to get up here, or I can get out of here and see if I can get some sightseeing done. It's not raining today. It is not raining though. Anything else you guys want to hear about, talk about? Throw it in the chat or come up and we can bat it around. I am open to the conversation. I'm never short of an opinion. But for me right now, I see geekdom meandering. The only thing is people have to talk about is Fantastic Four failing, Superman failing, and what Marvel is going to do in the meantime if Avengers Doomsday doesn't work. and then spoiling Avengers Doomsday every chance we get, which I am not interested in whatsoever. I don't want to hear anything about Doomsday. I want to watch the goddamn movie fresh. I'm having a hard time being able to do that because they keep spoiling shit every other fucking day.
Yep, this plot leak happened, and we're gonna get this, and this is supposed to be what the story is about. I'm like, can y'all shut up already and just let the movie come out? It's supposed to come out next year. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think I'll figure that out if I sit in the theater opening day. Stop fucking ruining it for me. But mark your calendars. What is this? We're in August. They've been spoiling this movie since what? June? May? June? Since they started filming, it's been getting spoiled.
I mean, yep, we know the cast. We did a whole 5 hour
Well, yeah,
release
that was
of the
different.
cast.
You know who's going to be in the movie. Okay, you can tell me that. That's fine. I didn't need to see that shit, but it happened. Fine. You got to hype people up a little bit. But all the leaks and shit, I don't know how you got a closed set if it's all these goddamn leaks coming out.
Well, you see, well, I'm sorry. My thing is now because of what we've been seeing with the brand new day stuff, they letting people on set. That's why we
Stop.
getting all this. They showed. I watched that little clip. They said, "Yeah, this is the first time we had people on set," and so you got fans woo outside cheering. I said, "That's why we getting these damn doomsday leaks because you probably got fans on set that we don't know about that's putting this information out here." I'm like, I don't need to see fans on set for. And I thought Disney was like closed shop when it comes to their stuff. Like, are
Well,
y'all that?
Marvel used to be really closed lip. When they're outside filming, it's a little tough to do that. That's why all that brand new day shit I'm not surprised about because they're filming on the goddamn streets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, somebody gonna see something. When they were filming The Matrix in San Francisco, you could see what was going on. You saw the cranes and shit. Yeah, these motherfuckers really jumped off a building. You can't hide it. But all the rest of the stuff that happens indoors on sound stages is the shit I'm not supposed to be seeing. I don't want to see it. It's like the government saying, yeah, Area 51 is here. Yeah, we're working on all these black projects. Motherfucker, I don't need to know all that shit. You don't need to tell me all that shit. Work on whatever the fuck you working on. Let me find out later on. I don't need to know it right up front. But that's these nosy motherfuckers that want to know everything. No, you can't have any secrets. You need secrets. Secrets keep motherfuckers from just thinking they can run up in your house anytime they want to. I don't know. That motherfucker might have a whole howitzer in there. I don't know what he got in his house.
Yeah, there's no suspense, man. You
Yeah,
just want
no.
to be surprised.
Ah,
Some of us still like to actually wait for Christmas presents and
yeah,
be shocked.
yeah. I don't need a nicely wrapped package at Christmas. Like, wow, what is this? Oh, don't worry, it's that PS5 you wanted. Like, oh well, thanks. Guess I don't
I'm
have to
not gonna.
unwrap it now.
No, or you can be like me when when my mom used to spoil that. I'd be like, "Well, you ain't unwrapping your presents." I said, "You told me about a week ago, so I'm
Yeah,
just gonna sit and eat Christmas dinner with everybody else in the family."
yeah. You not excited? Why am I excited? You ruined the surprise. Yeah, fuck Christmas, man. I don't know what's wrong with these kids. They don't want to get up. I already know what's under the tree. What's the point? Shit. I don't need to rush for that shit. Holy cow. Shout out to the Sportaholic, the only person supporting the stream today. Oh my God. How the mighty have fallen. I appreciate you, Sportaholic. I will give you, since I haven't done these in a while. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'll give you this evening, Rich. Appreciate you, Sport.
Oh, yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Oh, yo.
Appreciate you, Sportaholic. And shout out to the Malika Me band. He donated on Thursday, I think it was. Shout out Malika. I will give you your Monica. The 3B salute. Appreciate you. All right, the beast of the nerds.
I wanted to hear Malika's take on weapons since he finally saw it. We was gonna I accidentally spoiled part of the movie.
No, I want to hear what he thought of it too, but he might be at work. He might be, listening in his earbud trying to keep from choking somebody. King Parrot said, "Did you hear that they're trying to make Brainiac the villain of the next Superman?" This fucking thing, dude. Movie such and such. Oh, God damn it. Look, I can either get part of it or none of it. This is so stupid. It keeps scrolling right past the last line of this shit. Is that true? I've heard they want to use Brainiac, but that's like, to use a pun, a no-brainer.
There's nobody else that they can use.
Yeah. We got Superman. You got Supergirl at that time for a second movie. You have both of them. Of course you're going to have to use Brainiac. It links them both. Where are you going to what's his name? Parasite? No, Brainiac. A live action or cinematic Brainiac is what you need. Brainiac was cool in Smallville, and as you already seen in this Superman movie, he took some stuff from Smallville too. So that means he's actually watching that shit. So don't be surprised if you see Brainiac.
I mean,
Dr. Brainiac in Smallville was actually a very terrifying character. Fine, give me a cinematic Brainiac. Just make it good.
Yep.
Don't have him crying on the fucking screen because that's not going to work for me. That is not going to work for me. Let you have Brainiac and then bring back Ultraman as Bizarro, and then we'll be good. It'll be good. It'll happen.
Yep, because it wouldn't make sense, I mean, for them to go to Dark Side or Doomsday. We already got that. Yeah, they complained about that.
No, well, that was the thing. Zack Snyder showing you Darkseid was interesting. Zack Snyder showing you a Justice League United and Darkseid on the other end of a boom tube, like, yeah, don't bring your ass over here, was like, bro, let's go. Nope, close the door on that shit. We gonna throw all that shit away, like,
and just blame everything.
You goddamn cock tease.
Yeah, and then blame everything that failed on fucking Snyder, Dwayne, and now I'm hearing this bullshit where Henry Cavill was taking some of this shit, taking shrapnel too. I said, okay, they are not the blames for this shit to completely fail. Stop it.
No, the people that was running DC is the ones to blame for that shit failing. That's why they ain't there no more either. Amada and all them, yeah, they gone. You know why? Because the shit they was doing was giving you that Birds of Prey bullshit, that Harley Quinn movie. They was the ones behind all of that shit.
Don't forget Latina Batgirl.
Yeah. Batina. Yeah, they behind all of that shit. The first casualty of the takeover, Batgirl, was memory hold. You will never see that shit.
Oh, dude. Man, I didn't get to see her whoop somebody's ass to some salsa music. No
bachata Batgirl. Like, no. You ain't get none of that shit. Don't get her cussing at the villains in Spanish and shit while she kicking their ass. No, you don't get all that shit. No fucking way. It's not supposed to be Batgirl anywhere. I need a redhead white chick to be Batgirl first. Sorry. You already fucked up Cassandra Cain for me, so don't even touch that shit.
Oh, I keep forgetting. I try to not to remember that. I keep forgetting that, like, When people told me, because I didn't watch that movie, but when people said that's supposed to be Sakandra, I said, "Oh, y'all fucked that up completely. There ain't supposed to be no little mute ass girl with an ass kick at."
No, no. You and Michael McDonald keep forgetting. No, I don't. I don't forget because I want to keep them from doing that shit again. I will not forget that shit. I will never forget that. That is an insult of the highest order. Like, no, you totally fucked that character up.
Well, this is what happened when you put non-comic book fans in charge of your shit.
So we let the studio decide the story.
As
Appreciate you, Rosie. The doctor is in, and doctor dropped something in the collection plate. Appreciate you. I will give you. I already used that one, didn't I? Well, I'll use it again. See me rich. Appreciate you.
Yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Yo,
from the doctor. Hold on a second. Yeah, like I said, he's at work. I figured you were at work, sir. I figured you were at work.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We'll hear about it. We'll hear about it. You ain't gonna be there forever. Eventually, you will get off of work.
Even with that movie, so with the weapons movie, I just thinking about and reflecting on the movie. They told you what it was at the beginning of the movie. That was crazy. I was sitting when I found out what it was. I'm sitting here thinking, I don't know why I thought it was fucking aliens.
I would have thought aliens too, but the movie did a good job of misdirecting you, even though it told you flat out. But that's what makes a movie like that good, is that it did tell you what it was. But you're not thinking of that because you're so wrapped up in everything else that's going on that even if something is that damn blatant, you didn't get it. I was thinking it was something really further supernatural, like some demon or some shit like that. And it might have been just because of all the trailers that came on before the movie came on was all some demon witchcraft. Something came out of the bowels of the earth and shit. Like, bro, this is part of the Conjuring. It was some weird shit happening. And it was some disturbing stuff. And on my second viewing of it in Vegas, you can hear from the audience how disturbed they were about the shit that was happening. And the scene that gets everybody, it got me too the first time I saw it, was when that door opens up and that bitch come walking outside with them scissors. That fucking weird ass shit is creepy as hell. And these motherfuckers said the same thing I did. That motherfucker came up to her window, like, you got drunk outside the house and fell asleep?
Yep.
And left the doors unlocked? What the fuck is your problem? Like oh shit. She in the car. She in the car.
Look, you had to think about
you thought it was gonna be a slasher.
You had to think about the narration. What did the little boy narration tell you? This was so embarrassing. I said, I see why it was embarrassing for the townspeople. I said, because everybody in this movie did some dumbass shit. Even Josh Brolin, when he went downstairs into the basement, I said, oh my God, don't go take your ass down into this dark ass basement and not hit a light switch. Matthew, I'm like, please cut a goddamn light on. You can see Matthew. You just hit a light switch. Pull a light. And lo and behold, the bitch is waiting in the dark and grabbed his ass. I'm like, Jesus.
No, Beastly, black and from the South. He said, cut a light on. He said, cut the light on.
Cut the light on.
You ever go into a basement without turning the fucking lights on, man? Hit the switch.
Just because the stuff that's in a basement is a lot of dangerous stuff in the basement alone. You can trip and fall
Look, a regular basement is dark and musty, man. You need to turn the light on to get the spiders out the way. Mainly, get the motherfuckers to move it. Any bugs and shit, they need to run from the light. Turn the lights on to get the motherfuckers scattered. No, this motherfucker walked into the Blair Witch basement with no flashlight and no lights on. Like,
he used his phone. Yeah,
bro, that's not how you do that. There's a bunch of people just standing around prone in that motherfucker. Oh no, there's something going on down here. I need a weapon.
And then the heroin, and then the heroin addict would just trip me out. I was just like, this motherfucker just gonna go in the house. I said, you know what, you deserve. I'm sitting thinking, you know what, you being dumb too. I know you looking for a fix, but goddamn, you can't be not that out of your brain. I said, you deserve every piece of what happened to you if you go in this
No,
stupid
he
ass
doesn't
house.
really. He's a tweaker. He's doing tweaker shit. That's what was making me laugh the whole time when I was watching him. That's what made him the more enjoyable part of the movie for some people. He's
Yeah.
just doing tweaker shit, which is interesting. But the fact that he got in his house and he's being so fucking loud, us as the audience know there's people in this house. He doesn't. And he's being loud as shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, you can't do nothing quiet. There is nothing quiet happening with this motherfucker. He is not on stealth mission or nothing. He just rumbling and rambling through shit. I was like, dude, you about to get killed. You about to get. The fact that he got out of there was a miracle.
Look, then they got up real slow, didn't make no noise, and he just started dropping the fork. And then I'm like, nigga, leave the forks and get out of that house.
The fuck out of there with that noisy ass silverware and shit. Like, bro, get out. Yeah, that shit was. The tweaker was making me laugh. He made me laugh a bit. He made me laugh. Shout out to Joe Herb for supporting the stream. Appreciate you, Joe Herb. I will give you, you know what it is, the power of man.
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
I'm going back to your comments because I can't get this fucking banner off the screen. It will not go away. I don't. And it's just a banner about Facebook. It's just a banner about Facebook. And this motherfucker never goes away. You can't get this shit off the fucking screen. I hate things that don't work correctly. Okay. Thank you, Rosie. I did see that. Joe Herb donated as well. What did Blood Boiling say? Have you heard the recent article Disney wants? I heard about that. I heard Nerdrotic and them were going off about that article about Disney wanting this male audience back. You can't get something back that you drove away.
Yep. Too little, too late.
Yeah. Bro, you fucked it up. You fucked that up royally. Look, Disney was always known as the Princess Palace anyway. You bought these boy brands and turned them into princess brands too. So what the fuck you do? You want the boys back? There's nothing else for you to buy. There's nothing else for you to buy unless you're going to buy fucking Warhammer or some shit like that. There's nothing else for you to buy to get that back. You're not getting them back like that. It will take years. And if you want to be optimistic, it will take as many years to bring them back as it took you to drive them away. Or twice as long. Because, your breakup is usually what, 2 months for every 1 month you've been together? Okay, well, that's what it is. You broke up with the male audience. No way, come back. I'll suck your dick. We don't care. We don't want your sloppy ass dick sucking. No, man, you don't mean that shit. I ain't no feeling. No. Cold
Well, my thing is, you didn't learn your lessons from when you fucked up Power Rangers. You remember you had that brand at one point too, and you messed it up. You don't learn your lesson there.
No,
not to rule.
No, because you can write that off as these people don't really like Power Rangers. They don't really understand it, right? It was what you would think is a smaller fan base compared to a Marvel or a Star Wars, right? You would think it's a smaller fan base, but no, it's how they manage these fan bases, how they manage the properties. They are not good stewards of other people's properties that they have built up and made. They're not, and it's proven. Disney is not. Yes, they have deep pockets, or they did at one point, So they can pump a lot of money into the stuff to get you the best things that you want, all the bells and whistles and the toys. But they are not good stewards of this shit at all. They're not even being good stewards of their own properties, which is bad. Like, you can't even cook your own food right. Like, you can't make me a meal for nothing. Problematic. So, yeah, they want the audience back, the male audience back, because what do you understand? What any commenter worth their salt has told you. The men are the ones to spend money on this shit. Women don't.
Mm-hmm.
Women do not spend money on this shit. I can tell you that from being a guy and working and owning a comic shop. Women don't spend money on this shit. Guys do. They spend hella money on it. They're the ones who primarily perpetuate it and keep it going to become the big brand juggernaut that it is. Because, yeah, there's women who like it. Like, perfect example is right now in this chat room, right? You had 3 donations, right? Or 4 donations, how you count it. One of them is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're judging that by 100% support and saying all 4 of those denote 100% support, 25% of that is a female. The other 75% is males. It's kind of like geekdom. The whole enchilada on that shit is not supported by females. And it can't be. If you want those diminishing returns, it can be, which means you're going to get that low level of fucking money, which means you're not going to have $1 billion movies. You're not. There ain't no women making nothing $1 billion movie except for fucking Barbie.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple. You know why? Because the majority of men who want to watch a fucking Barbie movie is about 25%. Majority of it is coming from women.
Real world example of this, Artisan. Captain Marvel. 60% of the audience is men.
Because it's a Marvel character. It's a Marvel character with Marvel in her fucking name. So it was good for 60% of the people showing up. And I don't think, for me, yeah, they say they made $1 billion, but I remember going to the movies at that time. There wasn't nobody in those goddamn theaters. And I was hearing it from the people who worked at the theater about Disney buying out theaters, buying out showings to make that movie get to $1 billion. So it is not $1 billion movie in my book by any stretch of the imagination. Mm-hmm. They only did that shit to make it be on par with Black Panther, which was a $1 billion movie. I remember seeing the lines at the theater down the street from me every day for that motherfucker.
Yep.
Filled to the brim. People coming down the street to buy comics, to buy Ta-Nehisi Coates' shitty run of Black Panther, to show up in the theater holding it. I remember that shit. That was not the case with Captain Marvel. There were no increase in sales in Captain Marvel's books, nigga.
Look, even Artisan, I watched Black Panther on a cruise ship theater was mildly packed.
Packed.
And the movie had already been out.
Yeah.
They were showing it on a cruise ship and people was still was packing in to see it.
Yeah. So no, it legit made $1 billion. That's why everybody was shocked. In the second movie out of Marvel, The White Woman, they can't have that movie go down and fall at the feet of the Black Panther. No. They pushed that motherfucker however they could to $1 billion just to say she did it too. Because just like, what was it, Title IX? I can't be less than a black man. The white woman can't be less than a black man. Fuck you. So no. They jerry-rigged that motherfucker to $1 billion, and it was not that good of a movie. And the sequel didn't do nowhere near that. Nowhere in the neighborhood of what the first movie did, which shows you how much of an aberration that first movie was. Like, yep, the fix was in. They counted those votes and threw away the rest. I hope we someday, Sportaholic said, I hope that we someday get a common accurate version of Darkseid that isn't nerfed. You didn't even really see Darkseid that much, even in the Snyder version. So, wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, where he was defeated in that flashback wouldn't have gone down like that in the comics. No, because the way they've positioned Darkseid in the comics is a god. You're not beating him because they're not following the Marvel formula where you need to kill every one of your villains. They can come back to vill again. So no, I don't have a problem with him getting driven off of Earth because he wasn't expecting that, and it was a younger version of Darkseid. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. They didn't beat him. He just left. Peaced out. Like, I wasn't expecting all this shit. Let's go. Peace out, yo. You can come back. Older, wiser, and a little bit more grizzled, like a young Thanos. Young Thanos could be beat. Old Thanos was like, I got you, motherfuckers. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to enjoy kicking this ass. Like I said, Judith was my favorite character out of the flick. The fuck was Judith? Gladys? The witch? Who the fuck was Judith in Weapons? It wasn't the daughter, or it wasn't the mother, not Alex's mother. Yeah, I think you mean Gladys. Yeah, clarify for me, because I remember who Judith was.
Yeah, I think he meant Gladys.
Yeah.
Because he described the chase scene. That was Gladys was the only one they got chased.
When the kids were yeah, Gladys. Judith was hilarious. Yeah, it was funny. And it was Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I told you that shit. That's exactly what it was. It was Ferris Bueller's. It was a flip on the Ferris Bueller's Day Off, running through the backyards and shit like that, trying to get home. But I'm telling you, that little girl that finally tackled her, boy, she was on her ass. Boy, you need that on somebody's, defensive line, boy. She was going after the quarterback, man. She was not going to be deterred. He was not going to be deterred. The sack was in effect. The little boy in the flick had more brains in his pinky toe than the android kids on Alien Earth. Man, what a way to prove my fucking point. How old is Alex supposed to be in Weapons? What class is that?
Like
that
first grade? First grade.
Can't be first grade because this motherfucker walking home by himself. That would make him a 5-year-old, 5 or 6-year-old. The kids in Weapons was like all 8, so they were like 3rd, 4th graders. In supposedly the real world, do they seem competent enough to handle shit more so than these people in Alien Earth? Like I said, I think they got their numbers wrong on how these people are acting. And that's just direction-wise. Like, apparently nobody that's writing or directing this shit or these actors don't have children, so they don't understand what a 11-year-old acts like.
Mm-hmm.
Or they know kids on the spectrum.
And Alex, you felt bad for I felt bad for this kid. I said, this is the only person in this whole damn movie I feel bad for because he's having this has been going an ongoing thing even before the kids got taken. I was like, damn, he got to live in the house, boarded up with newspaper and this crazy.
This motherfucker doing the shopping and shit.
Yes.
This motherfucker was shopping and shit. These fucking kid-minded people on Alien Earth can't even sit still. Can't even sit still. Come on, man. These motherfuckers acting like special cases. For real.
Oh, man, that scene and I was watching episode 1 because the kids sitting around talking, you think our batteries are going to die? And I'm like, I saw a kid. I said, I don't see no fucking adults here. I see a bunch of kids. And I said, this is going to annoy me. And like you said, how in the hell do you convince the tech, however much money he got, to go out and do the? We can do the mission. No, the fuck you can't. What training? Grab her paper cutter sword and her little teddy bear and put it on the hips. I said, oh my god, this is whose fantasy is this? Whose self insert bullshit is this that I'm watching now? That's what I feel like I'm watching.
Somebody's. It ain't mine because for I don't have my problem with the kids and the kids' minds and adult bodies is not that. It's the problem that the way these actors are portraying these kids are not for the ages that those kids are supposed to be.
Yeah.
The way they're portraying them is a lot fucking younger. These are not 11, 12, 13-year-olds that they're portraying. These are fucking 6 and 7-year-olds, which is a huge fucking difference. These are not people that seem like they would be into puberty, understanding the world a little and getting on to having a more adolescent mind state. These motherfuckers are not adolescents at all. Not at all. Not pre or anything. They do look like fucking spectrum children. Like that's what they sat down and had these motherfuckers watch or something. Like,
yeah, like when they first interviewing her, she's like, these things on my chest, I don't like them. I said, why is she acting like a straight up little kid?
Yeah, like a 50-year-old.
And I got mad uncomfortable. I had to pause this move. I said for like a minute. I was like, please don't have it to where you do some inappropriate sexual shit with these damn these adults, these kid minds and adult bodies. Please don't.
They need to point to that shit anyway because the girl ain't got that big of a breast. So there ain't really no things there. So they could have cut that line from the whole fucking script.
Yes.
There's nothing there to see because there's nothing there really moving. You got underdeveloped pecs at this point. So you should have picked an actress that looked like she might have had something brewing below her little bra strap. But she is a step above bee stings. So they're not even things. They're in the way. No, they're not. You haven't seen it.
Too skinny. Hell, when you like you said, shit, Alita Battle Angel had more body than you.
No shit. In a fully cyborg body. What up, Deset? Said greetings. Greetings to you too. I was thinking about you today, Deset. I was watching the video on Jonathan Steele's Instagram. And it was a clip from Mrs. Doubtfire, with Robin Williams and Sally Field going back and forth after he's been found out about being Mrs. Doubtfire and shit like that. But, you know, he got his own show and stuff. She came to visit him. And the caption said, most people forget what this show was really all about.
Mm-hmm.
What up, Deset?
Hello.
Yeah. He's going back and forth, and it's the scene where Robin Williams' character is going off on Sally Field about what he wanted and what was going on in court, and that he's mad at her because she sat there and let that judge take his fucking children away from him, and explaining to her the pain. That, do you know what it feels like to have somebody sitting there watching you with your children like you're some kind of pervert? Like something's wrong. I was like, yes, this was the real message of Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah, if it was jokes, you can talk about the cross-dressing shit. That motherfucker did that so we can be close to his children.
Yeah. That's
the whole point of that whole movie, was what a man will do to be close to his fucking children.
So that's the love of a father.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I never wanted to. That's one of the few movies that I give a dude in drag a pass, because I understood that was one of my favorite Robin Williams movies. I watched that movie numerous times just And I saw a clip from it too, where he's in court talking about it's like this, like air. It's like me trying to breathe. You trying to take my kids away from me. I said, I don't understand that, how you can do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you are a danger to them. I'm not a danger to them. I'm their father. I'm the protection for them.
Bro, y'all don't bring up no bad memories.
No,
I'm in Virginia right now, and it's not behind me, but
yeah.
Man,
so that's
temperature goes up.
That's why I'm glad you showed up, because I saw that clip and I thought of you. I was like, man, my boy must be going through some shit right now. And you showed up today. So, like, I know that kind of pain, thinking about that kind of shit. Mm-hmm. And I know you know it. It's like, motherfuckers just really do not understand. Fathers.
That's the reason why we get pissed off with some of these people who don't know shit, and they up here yapping at the mouth all the time. And it's just like, I want to punch him in the face. Yeah. Like, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Slippity at the mouth. Don't get it. There says comment was, I would rather they leave comic book live action altogether and leave to animation. Blade was cool, and so were the Avengers, but anime and animators do much better with comic book heroes. They can. Yeah, they can. They can fuck it up too, because they always want to make up something new. But yeah, they can.
Yeah, I think when it comes to like getting the original,
I was in third grade, fucking third grader, dude. Fuck. Yeah, so he's like 7 or 8. And fucking kids outperforming these grown ass adults.
That's another issue that I have with them infantilizing, especially when you're dealing with kids. If you're dealing with an 8-year-old and or 9 or 10-year-old, there's no need to infantilize them.
No.
Because they are much more, anybody who's raised some kids to know that the way they portray kids in the movies is just not what they're like in real life.
Super inaccurate.
No. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem I'm having with it, that these adult actors do not understand how to play children at this supposed age, because what they're portraying is not children of this age. They're not. They are children of a much younger age. And Malika is just pointed out that they ain't even acting like a fucking third grader at this point. Because we just saw a third grader in a movie carrying a lot of weight, a lot of burden, in an extreme situation, acting more mature than these fucking adults are acting, as supposedly children older than him.
He saved the day. He saved the day.
Yeah. He did save the day. Turn the tables on the evil witch. Like, get the fuck out of here. Anyway, what's good with your dad set? You in Virginia? I'm in Georgia. What's going on, neighbor?
Yeah, I had to get out of that Baltimore situation.
Okay.
So now I'm in one of the family homes in Virginia. This one I grew up in.
Oh, nice.
So I'm chilling here, stacking my cash and preparing, for the next round of life.
Right.
Yeah.
So you put some distance between y'all.
Yeah. And with DC being all that it is right now, it's just a mess up there.
Oh yeah, I was listening to the news this morning when I was getting my breakfast, and they're talking about they have the National Guard or whatever coming in and the squares and whatnot, and giving them loaded weapons and shit. I'm like, bro, the fuck is going on? Like, holy shit, this is DC, right? I was like, I'm sitting here having flashbacks and say, isn't this The Siege? Bruce Willis, Denzel Washington, isn't this what The Siege was like? Like, you cannot roll in military tanks and stuff like that into American City at not a time of war. That is,
except DC's the exception because
DC's the exception.
Federal, yep, and that's still. Yeah. And so when he said he was going to do that shit and try not to curse, do that mess in Chicago, I'm like, okay, good luck with that.
Yeah, that.
because they can't even do it in Baltimore, and that's right down the street. They ain't putting up with that. And they got strict gun laws in Maryland. They're like, you bring that federal mess up here. They can't even regulate the Baltimore government, much less the people.
Yeah, that's problematic. The LA shit was bad enough. That was a shit show. And I didn't follow it that closely. Because just on the face of it, was like, that's a bad idea. Moving on.
Yeah.
It going badly?
The problem is, like, people who don't live there don't even know what's going on. And, you know, I spent most of my time in DC before coming down here. But, you know, what they talk about the crime, right? And the thing that you know about crime is usually with the people who are involved in that mess.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they were going through the numbers, and I'm sitting back like, goodness gracious, Denver, Colorado got it worse than this. So it's Phoenix, Arizona, and then you look at the top 10, DC don't even make the top 20. And I'm sitting back like, this power grab is something else.
That's what my mother was pointing out, because my mother cannot go 2 heartbeats without mentioning something about Trump. And I've said that before. It's like, Mama, I am not a conservative. You can stop doing that shit with me. I am not a conservative. That part, you don't have to bash him for me. It's not doing anything for me, right? But she was saying that shit. This is a power grab. This is not legal. I said, I don't think so either. But what the fuck you want to do about it? What do you want me to do about it?
Yeah, I think the people have been mollified enough for them to actually take that risk. And that's, you know, you hear me and Officer Charles talk about things such as, look, dude, violence keeps the peace. And it also keeps those governments in check.
It does.
You know, they can't go out and slay everybody and then not expect a strong,
reprisal,
a strong response from that. Not to mention that's your workforce, your tax base, the whole 9 yards. That's the balance. And yet, with the dumbing down of education and civics, we see this taking place. But now they're attacking things like anime and the pop culture stuff that you can still get those ideas from. And so when we're looking at things such as what's going on in the UK, what's going on in entertainment, especially, you know, like comic books are not immune to this stuff either. We're watching basically a Western level global censorship campaign that I've not seen in my 54 years.
No. But hey, you know how the curse goes. May you live in interesting times. We are living through interesting goddamn times.
Yeah,
I'm sure more people didn't think that. What's that?
They're gonna make me fuck around and join a BRICS nation because I ain't got no loyalty. Look, free speech is the one thing that I am absolute about.
Yep.
You can talk about anything, you can write about anything, you can draw anything, but as long as there are no real people, I ain't got nothing to say about it. But because I mean, I was sitting there thinking one of the greatest prose ever written was written by Vladimir Nabokov. And of course, y'all know what that book is.
You can say it.
Huh?
You can say it.
Yeah, it was the Lolita book. It was an excellent prose. Even writers today talk about how good of a writer he is, and how he was boldly went there with that character Humbert in. But he can't write that. Octavia Butler couldn't write Fledgling. None of those great authors. 1984 couldn't even be written today because the UK would shut it down.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying this plus, you know, they're doing it in the so-called defense of children while they're sitting around infantilizing children.
I guess.
I'm done with this crap.
Like you getting an episode like Peacemaker #1 with a whole orgy. Like this is out there in the view of kids.
Yeah.
There's no blocker on HBO Max to keep you from flipping on this shit and watching it. If you're on HBO Max watching, your superhero movie, you can turn on Peacemaker and watch this shit. There's no barrier. And you got weenus and everything else shown. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, they learned, and like not everybody pays attention to the rating system. Like, because I had to explain that shit to my people when they went to go see the first Deadpool movie without me and didn't ask me. I said, "Well, we didn't know that was gonna be it." I said, "I could have told you that was gonna happen." And Deadpool, they made that mistake twice. They did it twice with the first Deadpool movie and the first Kick-Ass movie because they thought it was just a regular superhero movie. I was like, I could have told you that those movies were not regular superhero movies.
Mm-hmm. They're superhero movies, but that character is not for kids.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for kids.
Yeah, I like
Kick-Ass in and of itself is a kid, excuse me, but it's not for kids.
Yeah, if they portrayed characters like Wolverine in the movies, especially in the first X-Men movies, the way he is portrayed in the comic books, that would not be for kids. Because he uses those claws in those comic books. I mean, big time. And we only saw in the second X-Men movie where they sort of went into some of the violence that he gets into. But it wasn't until, you got Legends of Wolverine, even though that was toned down, or Wolverine Origins, or whatever it was called. I didn't like the movie that much anyway.
The Wolverine, where he was actually in Japan.
And Old Man Logan.
And Old Man.
Shit was real bloody.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that's why he always had
Captain America.
Yeah, Captain America is a government back killer.
Exactly. It's just like
He's
all
a
of those
soldier.
Avengers. All of them are killers when it come down to it. Tony Stark included.
The god of killing.
I'm sitting back there, y'all need to be careful what y'all wish for. It's just like, dude, without the violence.
He is a Norse god. Your two favorite humans on the team without suits or powers and stuff like that is Black Widow and Hawkeye. Assassins.
And assassins.
Talking about.
Tony's told you himself in the first Avengers movie, 2 skilled assassins.
Assassins.
Yes.
Bro, one worked for us, one worked for the enemy. Problems. You can talk about that bow and arrow all you want to, but you can still kill people with that bitch, okay?
Exactly. So,
yeah.
I'm like, because I was just watching No Country for Old Men again last night.
Oh my God. Great movie.
Which I just love that movie because I love it for its raw blackness. And Tommy Lee Jones, when his reaction as a policeman, when he was looking at what was taking place and his disbelief, I was sitting back like, bruh, the world has always been that way. You just been shielded from it in a smaller town that you in.
There's a couple of movies like that just give you that look. And people are really waking up to actual reality and understanding the little protected part that they were in.
Your little bubble. It's gonna pop.
Well, sometimes you get a peek outside of it.
Yeah.
Sometimes in a given situation, you can get a peek outside of it. So like, shit, this is not what I thought.
Yeah, it's like looking at kittens or cats. It's like, man, they cute and furry, but you see them teeth? Them things, they're the most successful hunter on the planet.
Go ahead and piss them off if you want to.
They got claws.
What's that shit that another video I saw, this woman rescued a baby, a cub. And she thought it was a regular cat. It's like a panther. I'm like, yeah, that looked fun. Yeah, y'all playing and frolicking. Yeah, it's cute. It's a little kitten. It's not a fucking kitten, lady. That is a big cat. Okay? Those claws are going to be made for cutting flesh soon. Like,
You know what? I find that so ironic. I find that the people who live around big cats, like Africans or some Indians, they don't seem to keep them as pets.
no.
But when you
They don't seem to fuck them. They seem to keep their distance.
exactly, they keep their distance. But then you bring in some outsiders. Oh my gosh, that would be so cute.
Yeah, city folk. Oh,
With soft music playing in the background and shit. This is our kid. We thought it was. I was like, yeah, the people who live around those, they make up folk legends about their Wasu Watu or some shit like that. The
yeah.
man eating cat, like they say the fuck away from it. Like you go to Brazil, you go to the Amazon now, they got all kind of. You thought Anaconda was just a movie? I said no, that's our actual biopic.
Yeah.
They make up stories about giant ass snakes eating people.
Come and grabbing children, not the village.
To keep the little ones, hey, this is stay away from the river. You ever heard of the tale of such and such?
Yeah. Anaconda pull you in, we never see you again. Dude, I was just at a lake yesterday for this Pokemon thing and listening to this dude with his kids telling his kid about an alligator in the lake. Or a crocodile, whatever the fuck it was, freshwater, right? They'd come up and grab your ass. He said, keep fucking around, I'm gonna throw you in the lake and let that crocodile get you. He's using it as a tool, but it's a true statement because there are these motherfuckers out there.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude.
There are monsters in the water in Mississippi, Louisiana, Florida, and all those
that will
states.
break the surface and chew your ass up if you keep fucking around. You need to find out. And I'm like, you goddamn right. I am in, crocodile country. Shit. Let me make sure I'm not putting my back to this water. Okay. I've seen too many nature videos.
It's hot outside right now.
Yeah.
Watch out for the snakes. Be in the corners and shit. And so don't go into that. Don't go near that field. I said, whether that tall grass, you don't know what's in that grass. A D-back can be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, see.
And then it's the things that you can't see. Like I used to tell when I was cutting grass in my house in Texas, and my first wife used to want to go out there and do it. She'd do it in some shorts. I say, no, you need long pants and boots because it's brown recluses all over that grass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, dude.
Yeah, I got the little ant attack yesterday because I'm standing on this embankment, this hill that goes down to the water in the grass because we're trying to leave the foot. There's so many of us out there, we have to partner two groups to let the people that are running on the path go by. And I'm standing in the grass and shit like that, and it's kind of moist and shit. I didn't realize I had stepped on one of these ant mounds.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, the fuck? Like, oh, shit.
Yep.
I have on shorts and short socks. Like,
Oh no!
God damn it! I forgot where the fuck I was, city boy.
The thing I hate about the South is always some creepy crawly shit, never
It's
too far
always some
away.
creepy crawly somewhere.
Yep.
Some big creepy crawly shit. What the fuck is
Fucking
that?
possums be in the city. I'm like, God damn, there's a damn possum outside of the house. Where these damn cats that be floating around here? You ain't killing this damn thing.
No, you need a dog to fuck with a possum. I know that just from being in California. You need a dog to fuck with a possum. Cats ain't fucking with no possums. They're going the other way. They look too much like rats. Okay. Mm-hmm. But a dog, you'll get there and start fighting with that motherfucker. That's how you learn how possums whine and shit like that, because that's when they fucking with a dog. Sound like a baby crying and shit. Like,
well, the only problem is all these everybody got a goddamn yip dog.
He said a yip.
I'm like, hey, you stick that little motherfucker somewhere. And the ones that do have big dogs, they not. Yeah. Shit, fucking yip dog. And the ones that do have big dogs, they not fucking trained. So they just run off the leash and do whatever the hell they want to do. I'm like, Jesus Christ, get your damn rock roller.
I call them motherfuckers ankle biters and little footballs.
Yeah, I call them yip. Because that's what they say when they mark. That's a yip. I'm like, get your goddamn yip dog away before I field goal that bitch.
Yeah, noisy ass little ankle biters. Like, looking more and more like a fuzzy football to me.
People be running from that little rat bastards. They be like, I'm scared of that little thing. Okay, Rottweilers and pit bulls are understandables. German shepherds as well as huskies.
That vicious. Can be vicious.
I will King Kong the fuck out of them.
The reason being is those are the only dogs people get away with not having to train them.
Mm-hmm.
and they get to run off and go be aggressive all day, and nobody says shit about them little motherfuckers. That's why.
And you call it
Big
Cecil
dog,
the dog was
big dog. Everybody expects that motherfucker to be, rabid in some sense. Like, oh man, this motherfucker's serious. I need to back up. Them little dogs get to chase your ass around and shit. Oh, he's not gonna do anything. Come back here, Skippy. You better come get this motherfucker before I kick this shit out.
And look, and my hatred, artisan, from these little fucking yip dogs is because one of them when I was a kid, ate my damn Bishop X-Man dog. So yes, I have a problem with these motherfuckers.
Oh, wow.
Bishop, it was the
I'm doing this
12
for Bishop for the juice, man. I'm doing this for Bishop.
My favorite
Childhood
X-Man. Yeah, so I don't like them little bastards. I said, I want my dog to eat those dogs when I get one. I say, eat that little motherfucker. That's just snack.
I'm doing this for Bishop. Fuck you for Bishop. Who the hell is Bishop?
Or you don't know, you little yip, one of the greatest X-Men that ever lived, and you ate him.
Fucked it up for me. I don't hate animals. I don't hate little dogs. I don't like people not maintaining their animals, though.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Kids or otherwise. You need to maintain and train this motherfucker. And it wouldn't be this obnoxious little barking asshole if you didn't let that shit go. Mm-hmm. Kids like animals need training, motherfucker. Or animals like kids need training. We don't let wild animals run loose. We train them, right? Or we have places we put wild animals.
Yep.
Humans and animals alike.
Cecil the dog whisperer said it best. Ain't no bad dogs, only bad owners.
You're not doing your fucking job. That's just what it is. So I don't mind animals. I haven't had to kick a little dog, but when I was a kid, we did get chased by dogs a lot. Mm-hmm. The 80s and early 90s, the ones that'll break out the backyard and come tearing down the street chasing after young children, elementary school kids.
Yep, German Shepherds and whatnot.
German Shepherds and shit, where you got to run on top of cars and shit like that. Like, oh my fucking god!
So meaning some are going to grandma's house, running through the back alleys to get away from the bullies. Then you got to turn into a second chase, but then you got to run away from the dog. Yeah, I remember that situation where we split up.
you come across an open field and you see a loose dog. You're like, oh shit. That motherfucker start digging towards you, you out. You out. It don't care which way you run, you the fuck out of there, dude. Loose dogs will come after children.
I swear, like our Gen X childhoods were like anime movies.
They were.
Because we ran into monsters everywhere. It was just like
there was no country for young children.
You know what? That's why those movies like The Sandlot, The Page Master, all those coming of age stories related to especially boys, because this was our real world. I mean, shit like The Warriors of Virtue, like a kid getting bullied and learning how to overcome the bullies. You want to know how to get your male audience back, Disney? That's how. By the way, since you want to get your damn audience back, we just told you how. Stop trying to erase the boy male childhood and then get ready to the hero's journey. Damn it. There's a process.
Well, they don't understand that, and they don't like heroes, so they can't give you that. You saw it very clearly in The Acolyte, where this woman tried to tell you a story about the dark side of force, and it turns out she don't understand that one either, because she didn't want to give you a story about heroes. She wanted to talk about the villains, and then she couldn't tell a good story about the fucking villains. She couldn't. All you know was some pseudo-sexuality depravity. And no, I like this dude because he's kind of edgy.
Oh my gosh. It's like I like that team because their uniforms are pretty.
Yeah. That dumb shit. Like
well, they always want you to feel sorry for the goddamn villain, even though they did some horrendous shit. I'm like, this is still a villain.
The villain is a hero.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the flip side of the hero. He or she just went the other way. They made the different choice. It's like, fuck it, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. Well, no, you can't kill it because then you wouldn't be a hero. Yeah, but we will end his problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck him. No, you can't do that. You're a villain now. Like, Yeah, those are labels. I don't play
You
that
can't
shit.
have a you can't have a villain
No.
without that dichotomy, or because what I
Mhm.
really love about Batman is that all of his major villains were a reflection of a part of Batman
Yes.
Hmm.
directly. Whether it was the Riddler and his detectiving, whether it was the Joker and the crazy,
Mhm.
whether it was, it was just you saw that relationship. And it was and really on the nose, you can even look at Wolverine and Sabretooth because they just
Mhm.
they just cut from the
They're
same
just
cloth.
they're the same person.
Yeah,
The only difference is Sabretooth will give Wolverine shit about that shit. Because he
exactly.
knows. He know they the same person.
Hmm.
He don't deny it though. He embrace it.
That's why
Blood
Sabretooth is so
on
great. You know?
blood
Yeah.
on your claws, just like mine.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. So
Sabretooth.
without that element, without that relationship between the hero and the villain, it just don't work.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's flat. It's
Hmm.
really flat, and as you were saying before, Beast, forced. It's well, you weren't saying a sportaholic said this shit. It's just forced.
Hmm.
Um, this crop of writers and pseudo creatives that we have right now cannot give you stories like that because they don't know stories like that. They don't. They didn't grow up on stories like that. As much as they say, oh, I grew up with this. No, you grew up alongside of this shit. There's a street and everything is happening on this other side of the street and you're on your side of the street, but you never look over there. That's how they grew up with this shit. They have no tactile experience with it. That's why you got people running Star Wars who don't like Star Wars. Yeah, I know what it is, but I never watched this shit. Then why the fuck are you here? It was a job.
You know,
Or
Disney,
you made fun of
Disney,
the kids that watched it too.
yeah, Disney wanting a male audience back
hmm,
shows you who's in charge of fucking Disney.
yep.
Chicks. Because that is the ravings of a chick you left wanting you back. Now she wants to make you the steak. You told her for a long time, bitch, if you make a steak every Wednesday night, this will be good for me. What is this Wednesday night? Meatloaf. I said steak.
Hmm.
Well, we're getting meatloaf. You don't like it, you can eat something else. Okay, you got one more time with this shit. Wednesday night come back around. What do you got? Pasta. What happened to steak? No. Okay, fuck it then. I'm out. Wait. I'll make you the steak you wanted. I don't give a fuck now. I'm good. That's what this is the equivalent of.
Hmm.
Hmm.
We told you all this fucking time. You didn't want to fucking listen. Now the motherfuckers is gone. It's like, okay, now I'll suck your dick. No, you won't.
They hit you with the Taraji P.
We need you. Yeah.
Mm.
They hit you with the Taraji P. We love you. We see you, King. You
Yeah.
love the boy. We need
No, you don't. Keep that
you.
same energy you had when you was telling me to fuck off. No.
I've been thinking about that whole situation with the writers,
Hmm.
and I can't say it's direct correlation, but I think that the rise of secularism, not that I'm a religious man,
Hmm.
but the rise of secularism has sort of destroyed the whole heroes, the dichotomy between men and women, that whole thing because you start with, let's say Christianity is the big thing in this country. You
Hmm.
always start the story with the story of good and evil. You
Hmm.
got God on one side, you got Satan on another, and then you got this temptation and this whole 9 yards.
Hmm.
And most American kids were exposed to that in the early, like in the 1900s up to the early 2000s, especially
Right.
Gen X. We were forced to go to church. Yeah, you
You
going to church.
went to church Sundays.
Yeah, but we were raised on those stories, whether we believe it or not. And the writers who came out of that era wrote great stories. Granted, we had some shitty writers, but
Hmm.
the big stories had that relationship between males and females. The battle between good and evil. Sometimes it was black and white, but a lot of times it was very gray.
Hmm.
We had really great stories coming out of that background, and they're still doing them in Africa because you can read some of these African fiction. It's fantastic. And if you're talking about Japanese fiction, Well, they had Buddhism. They had two bombs. They had a lot of stuff to draw on. But what are the current writers drawing on right now?
Well, nothing. I would say I'd go a step further than you. I wouldn't call it secularism that did it. I would call it atheism that did it.
Atheism?
Because atheism is basically the belief, its own religion, that there is no God.
Right.
If there is no God, there is no duality between good and evil.
That is true. Yeah.
Right? You removed all of that stuff. This is where that whole thing with communism and stuff like that comes in, where they get rid of gods. Right? Because now you rely upon the state. There is no God. The only God there is the people here on earth that are in charge of you. So those are the only ones you deal with. The other thing, at least in the Western culture here in the U.S., is that that whole time span that you let kids know that everybody wins and nobody has to lose. They don't have any challenges. There are no great battles for them. Because
Everybody's a winner.
War in the military is wrong.
Right.
So you're never fighting against really anything. That's why all their focus of anything, like my boy Marcos named it a while ago, this I generation. And he teaches at a university. This is just the I generation. That's why all they have to look at is themselves. That's why every story you get is about somebody's mental illness. You listen to the rap music, everybody got a drug problem or some dumb shit like that with depression. What are you fucking depressed about? You haven't done anything. And that's usually what they're depressed about. You haven't done anything. There is nothing really great coming out of them. So if your experiences are limited, curated, and stifled by your parents, you grew up with play dates and everybody gets a trophy and all the rest of that shit, what struggles have you had to overcome? That's what you're depressed about. You have no struggles to overcome. There is nothing really defining you as this is what we did. This is our generation. No. That's why they latch on every dumb fucking riot or movement or some shit like that. They say, yeah, this is what we stand on. This is who we are. This is what we're about. No, it's not. That shit was a fad. That shit came and went. You want to know what this generation actually is? The next American Idol.
Yeah.
That's what it is. A bunch of people who've been pumped up for so long to say they're so wonderful, getting up in front of judges to be told you are shit. And the people in your life have been lying to you your whole life. You don't know that. You can't salt on my dream. I'm just still going to go forward. No, you're 400 pounds and you can't sing a lick. That's not marketable.
Yeah, main character.
You're just being a hater. No, I'm giving you reality. That's who they are. What was that? I used the acolyte. What was the acolyte about? If you had to boil that shit down and strip the Star Wars out of it, what was the fucking acolyte about?
I have no idea, even though I watched it.
Don't feel bad. The writer didn't know either. A young girl finding her way and deciding she really wants to be evil. I found my sister again just to switch places with my sister. And I want to go off with this older man who possibly want to fuck me in this cave with this other creepy alien watching from the shadows. But I got to hold his birthday safe, and I feel life is right now.
I'm saying the cave
the
story would have been more interesting.
That it might have been more interesting that way. Yeah. You can make a fanfic. She did one. They just paid her more money to do it. Some of these things that have bombed, like say, let's take She-Hulk. You strip the Marvel out of it, the girl turning green and whatever. What is it? It's a chick that's been passed over. That's mad because she's been passed over. Nobody sees her as smart. She doesn't get the praise she thinks she needs. Basically, it's ugly girl syndrome.
Yeah.
You're the girl next to the pretty girl, and nobody pays you any fucking attention. That's a personal struggle, and not even a deep one. And your resentment for men for not picking you. I'm brilliant, I'm smart. And they still try to explain shit to me. Men explain shit to everybody, even other men that don't need to hear that shit. I've never been an Asian woman, but I have dudes explaining shit to me that I already fucking know, and I have to look at them and tell them, you know, I already know this shit, right?
Hmm.
Who are you talking to? I have to ask them that shit. Just look at them right in the eye, like, who are you talking to? Because men over-explain shit.
Hmm.
They do that shit, and it's
So,
usually a sign of insecurity because they want to prove that they know more than you, which they probably don't.
yeah. So you don't have to explain to the Hulk how you can control your anger better than him.
No, because you don't. This motherfucker's been getting chased for years by the military and everything else. Your ass is equating that to catcalling. If you don't shut your self-centered ass up.
You know what that reminds me of? A proverb,
Hmm.
and it's a good one. It says, "Don't sing your own praises out of your own mouth. Let others do it."
Exactly.
This
Hmm.
points right to what I was talking about, and I
Mhm.
think I'm with you on the rise of atheism because secularism is really not. It can go either way,
Yeah.
but atheism is more arrogant,
Yeah.
more hubris.
Secularism can be its own problem because if you force it too much on kids, they rebel against it. Well, which way do they rebel against it?
Right,
Into atheism.
right,
That's where they go after that. They go completely off the reservation and stay away from anything relating to that shit
hmm
because that's the father aspect of it. There is some kind of order, there is some kind of design. There are things you can do and there are things you cannot do. The mother design is not, no, everything is here for you. You know, you can just have it all. Do whatever you want to. It doesn't matter.
hmm
YOLO. No, bitch.
Oh, that
You
was
only
like
got one life. Yeah, you only got one life, so don't fuck it up.
Yep.
that was just like it was a clip that I remember coming across on a while some time ago where this dude was talking about he said he was like I guess he was looking for a little bit of advice because his son had graduated from high school and he was trying to get his son ready and prepared to go to college. And when he checked back in on his son, he said, look, he hadn't done any of the stuff he needed to do because he said he was about to supposed to be leaving to get ready to go to college soon. And he said, look, you can either do X, Y, and Z, or you can go back with your mom. As simple as that. I'm just trying to help you. He said, well, next thing you know, he come back home and he said his son is gone. He said, where he at? He called where he's at. Well, I went back to my mama. My mama said I could come over there and not have to do nothing. He was like, and he got on and he talked to his wife. He said, now you're not helping. He said, I'm trying to get this boy to understand that and prepare him for that the world gonna be harsh if he's not prepared for it. You didn't just set him back.
Do I need to blink? Do I need to bring Black Bane up here so we can have this conversation? I mentioned to y'all a couple of weeks back about this same kind of situation. Anything that a man produced in today's culture is supposedly bad and not the way it's supposed to be. That the superior version is supposed to be the woman's version. Talk to Dr. Tia-san, right?
hmm
That's not it. Some things are and need to be the way they are for a reason, like preparing boys to be men in the world. Women can't do that for you. Sorry. They can give you some pussy. They can't prepare you to be a man
Nope.
because they've never been one and they will never live fully in a man's world as a man. The ones who try it struggle. That's also been proven. So, the best course of action, like Disney should have done, which is not drive these men away. You drove them out of the home, all well and good. You got the kids all to your fucking self. And I made this joke to a female friend of mine the other day. Whatever's wrong with your boy after that man is not in this situation, that's on you. All the letters add up to one name. It's probably yours. So whatever's wrong with him, it's you. That's the downside of that single mother shit. There is no one else to blame. It is you. So whatever shortcomings this motherfucker have, who else responsible?
But at the same time, they're going to make that father walk through fire in which they know that he's going to walk through fire for those kids. And they're just going to try to bleed it. That is some evil, evil shit.
Evil shit. If I had my daughter to myself and my daughter ended up being a stripper on a pole, like Chris Rock joked about, your whole role as a father to keep her off the pole. If I found out my daughter was stripping today, would you say it was her mama's fault? Or would you say it was my fault? I was an ineffective father. Oh, I'm catching it. I'm catching 100% of the blame, even though the both of us was there raising this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Now, if I told you her mother used to be a stripper at one time, you still wouldn't blame her. You still blame me. Oh, well, that's your fault for marrying a fucking ex-stripper. You got every woman take her clothes off. Come on.
That's the thing. Young women want to take their clothes off. You're fighting against their instinct.
You were fighting that.
What they have.
You were fighting that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the viral thing about Jamie Lee Curtis running around with her titties all out? As a woman?
Yeah.
I'm like, how is that viral? Jamie Lee Curtis been showing her titties forever.
Yeah. That's not new. True Lies, anyone?
But the only thing she ain't showing is her microcephalus. Yeah. That's the only thing she's not showing is her microcephalus, right? Y'all know she a hermaphrodite, right?
Right.
That's the only thing she's not showing you. But she's been showing you her titties, and they look nice. Mm-hmm. She older now. I don't know what they look like now, but I assume they still got pink nipples.
She had tits, ass, a nice small waist. She had a fantastic figure.
Jamie Lee Curtis was nice. You seen her father. Seen her mother. You was like, okay, she came from some good stock. That's Hollywood royalty right there. Fine. Saw her titties before I really understood who the hell she was tied to. Mm-hmm. So what? They always want to show. Even at a later stages in life, they still want to show. Mm-hmm. I think you heard this joke when I was messing around with Malika and remembering who Helen Mirren actually was. And why this old bitch always trying to act like she hot somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
She was hot at one point.
She was hot.
Now I remember who she was. Yes. Okay. Now I remember. Yeah. Now I get why she do that.
And that King Arthur movie that came out in the 80s? God damn.
Damn. She's like, Morgana Le Fay, baby. Mm-hmm. Morgana may I lay.
She was always taking her clothes off on camera.
Oh, always.
Yep.
Always. She was a hot piece. She old now. But she still be acting like a hot piece. It don't change. There's a line. If you watch just the beginning part of Lucky Number 11, mm-hmm. and you see Bruce Willis's character, the cat, sitting there talking to this dude in the bus station, and he's talking to him about people. He's like, "What about her? She looks nice, right?" And the dude is like, "Bro, she's like 80." He said, "Yeah, but there was a time."
Yeah.
There was a time. She was a hot piece of ass. Yeah, she got older, but there was a time fuckers would have cut off their pinky to sleep with her. Same thing with
somebody's boyfriend back in the day.
Dude, I was just having that discussion. It was this Facebook post where this woman in this grocery store was mad at some creep dude because he was taking pictures of her daughter's butt. But, it was a child, straight up child.
Yeah.
However, we got into it in the chat because I said there's no expectation of privacy in public, and he can do that as much as he wants. And if you don't want him taking pictures of your daughter's butt, then dress her differently.
Dress her in something.
They went down the line with all of this creep shit. But the thing that I thought about is with men is that we can peep out two things. We can peep out the 3 stages of beauty in women. We can peep out what they're going to become before they become women. Mm-hmm. We can peep them out while they're women, obviously. Mm-hmm. And we can peep out what they used to be. We see all 3 of them in such clarity.
Yeah, you see the spectrum. That's how you're designed.
Yep.
It's not a creep factor thing. It's a design.
Yep.
And Trust said I came in on a hot piece of ass. You're right. You are. Mm-hmm. You are. Saw some recent pictures. Like, damn, she looked at that makeup.
You heard your call in that. You heard your call sign now, I guess, huh?
You heard a call sign. Black Lives Matter.
Piece of ass.
Perfect timing, yeah. You bounced on in at the right time, Trust your time was perfect.
What's your theme song now?
Bounce. Won't, won't, won't. Oh, bounce. No, but yeah, you usually see it, right? I could see it in the older woman, like, yeah, she used to be hot back in the day. That was why for a long time I still fucked Tina Turner or Patti LaBelle. They was hella older than me.
Oh,
I didn't give a
hell
fuck. I just know, like, back in the day, that was a hot motherfucker, boy.
Pam
look,
Grier,
Tina.
Shaka Khan.
Chaka could have got it.
Shaka was,
Chaka
ooh,
Chaka
Shaka
Khan
was my
could've got
kind
it.
because she was tiny. She's like 5'3".
Yeah. Yeah, she could have got it. Shaka could have got it.
Oh, who was that really tiny one? Patrice Rashad.
Oh,
She was like, she ain't even 5 feet. She like 4'9" or some shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Certified midget.
Technically, yeah, for now,
Certified
she's legally she's a dwarf.
Yeah. Certified dwarfism.
But she had a voice and a talent that was bigger than life.
Yep. And for that, she became the desire of many men. It didn't matter how tall you were. I walked into this woman's house last week, and she had to be all of 5 foot. I swear to God, she had to be 5 foot tall. Now, mind you, I'm on a military base, so she's obviously military, but she's about 5 feet tall, slight, maybe 90 pounds with a little bandana on. And I'm just joking when I said, don't take this the wrong way, but are the adults home? She said, "No, I am the adult." I said, "Okay, I'm just checking. God damn it, I'm just checking. I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just fucking checking." And it turns out she had a cancer treatment or something like that, right? So she's bald and shit like that. She's asking me questions about my head being cold, being bald, because she just shaved off all her hair, right? And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, diagnosis and shit. Nothing I can fucking do about it. I can fix this wall, but I can't fix the cancer part." But she was asking me some real questions about keeping her head warm and stuff like that because she's never had no hair, right? And I was like, "Damn, she is a really slight woman, but she's cute."
Man, look.
But she's cute. Somebody gonna be fucking her, cancer or not, man. Look,
I've always said it.
that article
Delta,
around that sperm is good for women to fight off depression. So you need to get as much semen as you can to fight off depression.
man, look.
Get your daily jizz. That's it.
You can serve her some hair grease.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Well, she can wear a wig.
I've always said that Deltian in that first Star Trek the motion picture.
What I told the woman is I told her is that no, your hair looks fine, and the good thing is you have a good shaped head, so you can get away with a bald head.
Yep.
He's like, oh, she looked like. If I say this, y'all laugh your ass off. She looked like the golden child. She like Filipino or some kind of Asian or something like that. So she looked like the golden child, but she can get away with the bald head. Nobody would give a fuck. It just be.
Like I said, you can always wear a wig.
Nah, you can always wear a wig, but she doesn't need it. Her head is a nice shape where she doesn't have to wear a wig and shit like that. I told her if your head was this shape, though, you have to invest in some caps.
You walk around looking like Goonies, then.
Yeah, at this rate, she's looking like Evie Hammond from V for Vendetta. Okay, like, okay,
okay, yeah, I can work with that.
Small bald head chick. Okay, whatever.
Look, it's like I told my my wives when they cut their hair short, and I was into it. It was just like, no, this is you. Can't nobody say, because the thing about women in short hair is, it's like I told my sisters, I don't care what y'all are wearing. I don't care how short your hair is. If you're a woman with a figure, I don't even care how big your titties are. We gonna peep that out.
Yeah. What was it that got people the first time Black Panther showed up on the screen? What really got motherfuckers' attention? It wasn't the fact that his daddy got blown up in an explosion. No. It was the fact that them Dora Milaje was in high heels and them skirts on, walked out there bald-headed, and they was full feminine women. He was like, oh, goddamn.
Exactly.
Fine. It wasn't that her hair was fine. She was fine with no hair. Like, damn, they still got the lips and the eyes and shit. Like, goddamn. Look,
And then when she ripped off that wig, take this ridiculous thing off, I was like,
yeah, get this shit off of
yo,
me. Yeah, she looked better without it.
yep.
No, it just depends on how your head is shaped.
Hmm.
Hopefully, your mother did a good job massaging your fucking dome so it's shaped in some kind of decent way. It doesn't look like they extruded you from a taffy pulling machine. My mom and I were just discussing hair on my channel. Where are you?
Man, I'm
You
sorry.
might be able to get away with a bald head. Trust. I don't know what you would look like with a bald head. We have to look at some baby pictures. But your mama kind of earthy, so she wouldn't want you all fucked up with a non-symmetrical head.
Mm-hmm.
I got the C-section, so my head just came out the way it fucking is, big. I didn't have to crush through the birth canal. Okay, probably why I like pussy so much.
My daughter got
Still trying to go back. Still trying to go back.
One thing though about black cultures though, it's like, when we were young, and of course boys and girls, but mostly boys, when we all wore hair short, every time you got it cut, or your mama was sitting there rubbing something in your hair, and they were rubbing hard too. It's like they making sure your skull gonna be straight. They're like, come on, boy, put this. Usually it's Vaseline or some shit, but if you were lucky, you got cocoa butter. But
Look, some oils, massaging. When you was a baby, you was getting that shit too. For all y'all that don't have kids and don't understand that shit, your baby's head is still malleable for a while after it comes out the womb. And depending on how the labor went and how wide the woman's was it cervix or whatever expanded, your baby's head probably got crushed a little bit coming out. That's why you watch them forceps and want to have that natural birth and make sure everything is moving, diaphragm is opening up as much as it's supposed to, so you don't be crushing your baby's skull. That shit is still forming and does not solidify until you're 25. So it's still forming. You can still shape that shit right, because I've seen egghead babies come out round. And I've seen some fucked up babies that didn't come out round, because you can tell, okay, they got extruded. Like, fuck. Your mama didn't care.
My daughter came out with a cone head because she got stuck in the birth canal. So they had to cut her out.
Yep.
With a C-section. So when she was born, she looked just like a cone head.
Yep. You gotta massage that shit down while they a little baby to try to get a nice shape. And if you don't understand what it means, take your ass a pottery class and make a sphere. That's how the shit works. It's just how it works.
But a lot of the times it just works itself out. Like
it works itself out.
Yep.
Hopefully. Otherwise, you had this.
Yeah, and it's like, well, you better
this
make
maker shit. Ray Richards the maker shit going on. I'm like, grow hair. Grow hair. A lot of it, never cut it.
But that reminds me of something that my sister told me on the subject, because she went, well, she's a pediatrician, and we were talking about, she laments the laws that children have to live under, because she was like, no, children are far more resilient than what the law is given credit to, and she doesn't like it. Of course, she's Gen X like me, so we grew up in the dirt.
Yeah,
and
completely different. Like,
yes, but she's got a clinical view of it because of her profession. It's just like, no, children are supposed to be out there in the dirt to build up their immune systems.
Exactly.
And children are supposed to be under some kind of stress, mentally and physically, to build their bodies.
Yeah. Well, I thought of two things when you mentioned that. One, I can tell you some of the things I'm not dead from right now as a kid. You ever seen water going down the edge of the street and use your mouth to suck that shit up, to spit it on ants in a hole to kill ants? That's some shit you would never think of doing. It as like, oh, that's gross. That's dirt. Nigga, we played in creeks and all kind of shit. Got scabs, rub dirt on it, all kind of shit that you would not see a kid today doing. They barely get to touch handrails. Okay. This is, look, when I call Superman moist, it's not because I think Superman in and of itself is moist. This version of him is moist. It is, because it is not an adult by the way I understand adult is to be. especially not an adult male. Just the level of stuff that we've gone through as children to get to this point apparently would have broke any one of y'all.
Yep.
Any one of you. It would have broke you. You wouldn't have been able to deal with it. If you bring it back to another movie, the Weapons movie, the kid in that movie, Malika put it in here, was in 3rd grade.
Yep.
If you've seen that movie, Dead Set, the shit that kid went through, that motherfucker should be traumatized for life. But then I have to switch it to think about it. No, in Gen X life, he'd survive. He'd be fine.
Yeah.
In modern times, that kid would be in an institution. But no, he went on with his life. So basically, he's like a Gen Xer. Oh, yeah, that was mental trauma. That was a lot to deal with. But you know what? I'm good. I'm living with my other aunt. And I'm just going to move on with my life. Maybe have a family. What the fuck?
Julie, as a Gen Xer, how many kids do you know that had broken bones?
Yes.
Lots of them.
Lots.
I bit straight through my tongue doing kung fu with me and my brother. Straight through my tongue. It was hanging off, and my teeth was in my bottom lip.
Oh, I see some gross shit too. Kids
Right.
haven't hurt themselves and shit, like teeth through the bottom lip and all. I've done some shit that I should have broken.
And people think I'm wrong for just letting somebody just, I don't know, let them bump their head. You can't let them. I said, well, shit, they got to learn some way.
Yeah.
You got to bump your head. You got to bump your head to know what it feels like, to know why not to bump your head. I made this point last week, Dead Set, about Tony Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Tony Hawk the GOAT in skating? Because he never got up and said he quit.
Exactly.
And you can watch his ass right now at 50 plus years old on a fucking half pipe eating shit and getting right back up and going up there and trying that shit again and eating shit again and getting right back up and going up there and trying again. Like, no, I'm gonna get this goddamn trick. Does it hurt? Yeah, it fucking hurts. But fuck this trick. I'm gonna get this goddamn trick. It might take me a little longer to get up, but motherfucker, I'm still getting up. That was Gen X life. I've busted my balls. I've ran into walls. I did all kind of crazy shit on my bicycle, just trying to jump ramps and shit.
Yep.
All kind of dumb shit. 8 different kinds of shit. I told you about riding my skateboard thinking I busted my fucking head open on the sidewalk.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't have a bruise, but that shit hurt.
Like, football in the middle of the street.
Football in the street next to the cars.
Mm-hmm.
Boom! It crashed into the car.
Gravel lots, like, bro, the shit that we did, you would be arrested letting kids do this shit.
I know.
Shut your sight down. Like, what? No pads? No flags? Nah, we just playing on asphalt. Huh? And they tackling? Yeah. We got Band-Aids and alcohol. What the fuck?
It reminds me.
They made Auschwitz Band-Aids. Like, get the fuck out of here.
And you know, the funny thing about that art is like being in the martial arts world. Like, people don't know about like the blood and guts era of karate in America. They don't know about that. And it's like one of the guys who I got like my certificates on, who ran like the test, and he talks about how he hated when they introduced gear. When they introduced headgear and sparring gloves, he said they had to force him to wear that in competition, otherwise they wouldn't let him compete. He said, "Look, mouthpiece and a cup is all we need." He said, "We don't need no damn gear." He said, "I hated it." He said, "But he was like, but Chris, I had to wear it, man. I had to wear it." He said they would not let me compete without it.
That is why it's so hard to get Gen Xers, in a sense, to wear PPE and personal protection for anything. We're not used to that shit. Mm-hmm. There's like 4 knots. Like, what is this for? Oh, it's to protect your hands and your knees and stuff. Huh? You don't know how to fucking fall?
Yeah.
Dude, I learned that shit a while ago. You tuck, you roll, but it's over. Fuck.
Slap the ground.
You hurt yourself. Yeah, if you fuck up, don't fuck up.
Because you don't know how to fucking fall. You do.
But you remember
from this roof to this roof. There's gravel there. You could slip and fall off. Yeah, if you don't commit to the jump, you better commit to the jump. Because it's just shit down there. Like, it's gonna hurt if you fuck it up. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do it right? The
Do
first
you
time.
remember how the commercials used to reinforce a lot of that stuff? Because you remember being a Mountain Dew kid,
Yeah.
and it was commercials of kids just doing wild shit.
Wild shit.
Mm-hmm. They
Yeah,
advertised
Mountain Dew
like,
was there.
drink this. Yeah, Mountain
You
Dew
cannot
kid.
you cannot have something like extreme sports growing up in a generation past the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't.
Yeah.
Why? Because they never let you do the shit. You would never be allowed to do this shit. You wouldn't even be outside to do it. You'd be stuck in front of a screen trying to figure out how to make this AI avatar do this shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering, like, as a kid who grew up on Tony Hawk and playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater and skateboarding, it's like you don't see kids skateboarding. If you do see somebody on the
You
skateboard, it is
do.
rare.
This is what I see. 'Cause I'm around a few kids. I see kids carrying skateboards.
Yeah.
I see a couple of them doing some little tricks, but most of the time I see kids walking carrying skateboards, and I'm looking like you doing that fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Why are you walking carrying a skateboard? That's the whole point of having a skateboard, so you don't have to fucking walk, you moron. Like,
Yeah, that was a rebel aspect of
you can't
skaters.
use your phone while you riding a skateboard. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, the rebel aspect of skaters was that they were all over the place, weaving
All
between
over the place.
crowds, you know,
Look,
being little assholes. It was just like-
You cannot go downtown in a major city and not see these little studs and stuff put into every curb and side street or bench or stuff like that if it wasn't for the fact that skaters was there using that shit.
Mhm.
That's why they made shit like that, to keep skaters from grinding all over that shit, because that's what they were doing. That was guerrilla tactics, man. We was in there doing that shit. Fuck it. We're gonna use all of this shit. No, you're fucking up the marble. We'll fix it.
Yeah, they
Do it again.
They did. They put them goddamn studs and shit. Like, oh goddamn. You go to San Francisco, you see that shit in a lot of places.
Yep.
It's like, oh, they sectioned off the seats. No, they put these motherfuckers in there so you couldn't grind it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a speed bump. Nigga.
I loved it.
The no skate sign wasn't working no more. So.
That bitch never worked. They saw no skate sign. They grinded all over it.
Yeah, that too. Skate or die, motherfucker. Like, this is what we
I hated that shit. I hated them stupid signs. I was like,
Skate or die.
where the fuck did you skate?
Yeah.
I was like, no BMX bikes, no road inline skates, no skate. I'm like, well, where the hell are we supposed to skate?
They
The
would not.
sidewalk, goddammit.
In the city I grew up in, Richmond, I said this like I was the only black skater. I'm sure there's other black folks there that had skateboarders, but I was so mad later on when I went past Nickel Park that I went back to Richmond because I had lived there for a bunch of years, and they put a skate park in that bitch. They put a skate park in the park. I'm like, well, this would have been nice when I was a kid. What the fuck? For us, it was like, oh, there's laws and you don't have permits for this. We couldn't get a skate park.
Get a ticket.
I'm fucking grown. There's a skate park and the motherfucker is just empty. Nobody's skating on this bitch. I'm like, what a fucking waste, dude. What a waste. I could have used this shit. I could have used this shit back in the day.
The city's always Johnny come lately.
Always Johnny come lately. I see more skate parks empty than I see them full with people using them. Young kids who actually bounce when they hit the ground using them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, motherfucker, what a waste. He's like, you got everything and just pissing it away. Shit that we had to, do, like you were saying, do that rebel shit for. Like, yeah, we're gonna skate over here. They don't want to skate to this plaza. It's just an open plaza. Yeah, but the security gonna come and chase us out of here, try to take our boards and shit. Like,
call the cops.
Yeah, you're gonna have to catch me. You're gonna have to catch me.
all of them after school programs and shit. I was like, where this shit when I was having to be stuck after school? My mom was late picking me the fuck up. Like, fuck what
Getting fucking creative. Like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Entertain ourselves.
Mischief is part of the adventure, but it's also what makes you a risk taker once you become an adult.
Yep. That's the childhood condition, is to be a risk taker because you're not thinking about the consequences.
It's like I'm good. This shit.
Yeah, I'm good for putting videos up on my Instagram. I'm good for putting videos up of people skydiving, doing all kind of wild shit. Right? Why? because I'm an adrenaline junkie. I don't see that as being an adrenaline junkie. Most of the shit just looks fucking fun.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It just looks fun. Dude jumping off some high ass goddamn cliff into the water. Well, it's not a problem if you fucking know how to swim.
Mm-hmm.
The fall will kill you. No, the fall won't kill you if you land correctly.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a fall. Anytime you up on something high, that's the first thing you're thinking of. Man, I wonder what it feel like to jump off this bitch.
Yep.
Well, if you know you were gonna survive, would you still jump?
Hell yeah.
Possibly. You might try to do a half gator. I don't know.
Make sure the parachute on the glider is working properly. It's over.
Well, that's how I look at this shit like that, right? Like one of the last videos I put up, it's a squirrel suit guy, right? It's a guy using a squirrel suit, the flying squirrel suit.
Yeah.
I love those fucking things. I haven't had a chance to use one of those yet, but that shit looks fun as hell to me.
Yeah.
And the video is from his camera, right? On his head. He up at the top of this goddamn mountain, and you see him on the edge. You say bye to his buddy, and he dive off that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
The suit catches air, and he's just flying. I'm looking at this shit like, that's a superhero video right there. It's just the camera in his face. Like, that looks like fun. That's all I'm thinking. Not adrenaline, not, oh, it's crazy, he's going to lose his life. He got a parachute on his back, and he's wearing a wingsuit. Chances are the motherfucker's just going to fly for a while. That motherfucker had to do like 80 miles an hour in that shit. And I'm sitting there watching this, and I'm like, that just looks like fun to me. It just looks like so much fun. I'm not afraid of heights, and I'm not afraid of speed. I like going fast. Like, what the fuck? That motherfucker flew all the way down there to the valley, popped his chute, and landed that shit. And like, whoa, that was good. And then he looked back to where he came from. Like, yeah, that's cool shit to me. That just looked like fun. Other people see that. I send that to other people and say, oh, that's fucking crazy.
No, it's not.
Not really. Crazy would have been jumping off that bitch without the wingsuit.
Yes.
That would have been crazy. He jumped off with a parachute and a wingsuit. Chances are he wasn't hitting the ground. But he could hit the ground. No, but the chances are more likely that he's not going to hit the ground than him actually hitting the ground. Y'all thinking about the wrong part of this shit.
You worried about the fall.
You worried about everything that can go wrong, so you won't even do it. I'm thinking of, yeah, that could go wrong, but all of this stuff will go right, so it won't happen. So it mitigates the other shit. Y'all worried about the 5 when you got the 90 over here. What the fuck? Man, no, that's just fun. This is how you miss out on shit in life. This is how you have kids that don't have any of that adventurousness to even climb that fucking mountain and not have balls enough or confidence in themselves enough to say, I'm going to put on this wingsuit and this parachute, and I'm about to dive off this bitch and see how far I can go with this wingsuit. It just looked like fucking fun.
They run around scared of every damn thing.
Running around scared of everything. I'm not with having irrational fears. Being scared of everything. What the fuck? How are you living in this world scared of everything? Bugs, air, speed, touching this, doing that. Come on, man.
You run around this bitch looking like Macaulay Culkin from the Page Master. Yeah,
this is why I can't get a decent goddamn hero story, because you motherfuckers won't experience anything. You're too afraid. You're too afraid to experience anything that might give you a little bit of pain or have a little bit of danger involved, so you have nothing to share with anybody because you're not learning anything. The hero's journey is not about playing it fucking safe. It's not. It's not about riding through the world with bumpers all over everything. That's not what it's about. The hero's journey is about going through trials, these painful experiences, the shit that makes you really think about life and really think about why you're doing what you're doing, to come out on the other side and say, hey, were you the motherfucker that just jumped off that mountain? Yeah. Why'd you do that? Because I wanted to. What did it feel like? I want you to do it for yourself and find out. Well, there's another mountain over there that's taller. I'll see you in a while. That's it.
It's like me jumping in the cage fighting. Like, why did you do it? I said, because I fucking wanted to.
Every fighter is in that ring because he wants to be there.
He wants to be there.
Yep.
I wanted to. And then what was it like? Fear, anxiety, excitement. joy. I said a list of emotions that
Mhm.
all at once. That walkout when you hear your intro music. I was walking around the LL Cool J Mama Say Knock You Out.
Hmm.
Just that walkout and the energy of the crowd, and you don't even you just taking it. It's a rush of things that you just taking it all in, like to where the only thing you hear is like, okay, where are my coaches? I don't even hear the announcer and the referee until he say, "You ready? You ready?" With rules in the locker room, fight. That's all you remember. That's like shit. That's all I remember. It's time to go. And then you get that
Huh.
little, why the hell am I doing this, man? Let me out this fucking cage. Then it's like, then the ref say, "You ready?" I say, "Fuck it, it's go time now. You ready?" I'm ready.
Yeah.
Go fight.
There's one way to get out:
Hmm.
win this match.
Hmm. Yep. The only way out is through.
Right. I
That's
know
it.
what you thinking. You thinking Mortal Kombat. That motherfucker said fight.
Hmm.
I just heard Shao Kahn fight. It's on, nigga. You locked in here with me.
But you
I'm not
remember
like you with you.
the controversial words of that golfer? I can't remember his name, but he was talking about he won the last prize, and he was like, "Man, they would." Oh gosh, I can't remember his name, but it made the story. It made the story this year because he won the last Grand Slam, and he was just like, "Yeah, I won the prize. It was good for a while, but next,
Mhm.
what's for dinner?" And
Yeah.
people were jumping on him from it. He was like, "No, I enjoy the practice. I enjoy the competition, but once you get to the prize, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
now
Next
what?"
mountain. Yeah. Next mountain.
Yeah.
It's always about the next thing that you're going to do, the next accomplishment, because you can say you've done it.
Mhm.
This I'm using my laptop right now. My laptop has pictures coming up from places I've been and shit like that. Right. It's nothing that I overly brag about or anything like that because I take a lot of pictures.
Mhm.
But I'm sitting here looking at these things and seeing these sites and stuff, and really thinking about there's still more to do. That was cool, but there's still more to do. Still more stuff to do. Yeah, I've skydived. Yeah, but I didn't do a solo, which
I feel
would
you.
be a reason for me to go back and do a solo, or
Mhm.
to do enough jumps to where I can do it solo. I see Method Man, not Method Man, Red Man jumping out of plane solo now. It's like I'm jealous.
Oh, Red Man. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
Red Man skydives for real. He
I did
skydives for
it
real.
tandem too, but I never went back in. Is one thing I want, just like you, I want to go back and do it solo.
When I did my first jump and it was tandem, it was like 8,000 or whatever it was feet.
Hmm.
The first thing I asked him when I got down is how many do you need to do a solo? And he said
Hmm.
12. And I did the math in my head. I was like, okay, about 100 and some bucks a pop.
Hmm.
Going down to Gilroy, 12 jumps, $1,200. Yeah, it might be worth it. Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Why the fuck not? That's what I did. I did the math right then. We
Hmm.
just coming from jumping. We
Oh,
walking to
you?
the bus.
Wow.
Like, how much? How long? Just 12? That's it? Hmm, I can do that. It's 12 months in a year. So that's like once a month.
Yeah.
Once a month, I take another jump and I'm good. I ain't got $100 a month. Shit. I can pay more than that in these fucking streaming services with shitty shows.
Hmm. Yeah. Hmm.
No, but that's how my brain and stuff like that thinks about things. It's something else that I've never done before, not being afraid to try those other things. And it's a lot of shit out there in the world to do. But all doing any of this stuff, even if it was taking a fucking cooking class, and man, I make some good ass fucking sushi. I make
Hmm.
this shit. I studied under so and so Ramsey. Gordon? Nah, not Gordon. Scott. But his last name's Ramsey.
Hmm.
No, it's all stuff to be done and experienced. And what you bring back from having those experiences is what shapes you into a person who has a story to tell or knows how to tell a story.
It
Write a
reminds me of one of
character.
my
Go ahead.
favorite quotes. There is never enough time to do the shit that I want to do.
No, there is never enough time
Mm-mm.
to do shit that I want to do. Like you may not know, Dead said I played in that pool tournament I wanted to play in. I played it.
Okay. Yeah, I remember you talking about it.
Yeah, week before last, I was in Vegas. I was there for that tournament, and I was playing in that tournament. I love the hell out of that shit. I want to play on the
Hmm.
main stage next. I'm thinking about really seriously this season becoming a team captain so I can play on the main stage in that captain's tournament. Because I'm going back to that motherfucker next year. With or without them, I'm going back. So it just depends on how I go back. Do I go back as an individual again to be the monster, the monster of the damn mini circuit, or am I in, the captain's tournament?
Interestingly enough, I'm in the middle of a competition right now. It's called Create with Clint. Millions of people. I'm right now competing with against 3D artists around the globe to make the top 100.
Nice.
It's called. We get a 6-second template that we got to work with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost done because the deadline is Sunday, the 31st.
Okay.
And me and my partner, we was like, we could do this for exposure. If we make the top 100, we can write our own tickets.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been looking at my work. Most of the stuff that I do, most people don't see anyway.
Right.
Especially the not safe for work shit.
Yeah.
but this is safe, and I am going to post it on my page since I ain't posted in a while. But man, when I'm looking at the competition, because they do a works in progress, they've been doing it every week on Friday, and you look at the competition, and you're just like, God damn! It don't matter which program you use, you cannot use an ounce of AI. This shit is all skill. And there's this one dude up there who won that shit twice in a row. He's a European guy, and I'm sitting back like,
got this motherfucker.
I'm coming to fuck you up.
Yes. See, look, when I went to that tournament, my team captain of my 8-ball team had told me that when he went last year, he was playing against some of these people on the East Coast, from the East Coast, and he was mopping them up. He said their threes are not that damn good. It's like, okay, well, maybe it's just off day or whatever the fuck. Now I've played in the tournament. Some of the people I beat with skill levels higher than me. They were good, but they were impressed by me.
Oh yeah.
I'm at the lower rank for them. Like, man, I wish I had threes at your level at my thing. Really? I don't see myself as playing all that damn good because I know where I've been and I'm still not back there yet. But if it's good enough to make, like I said, when I went there, I want to see where I rank in this shit, where I fall in this grouping. If I'm doing that good, oh, nigga, you just lit a fire.
Man, you about to be the Highlander.
Exactly.
The only one. That's
like I said, I gotta come back and be the monster of the minis.
yeah.
Like,
You go big or go
his
home.
name.
Shit.
Like say his name.
I'm you like me, even in our 50s, we're still willing to test ourselves on the world stage.
Yes, always. Always. I don't I'm not stupid with it, but I like challenges. I'm competitive. I'm competitive in certain areas, right? And it's just how I am. All I can say is that's how I grew up. We were always competitive. It didn't matter what it was. Baseball, boxing gloves, pitching pennies, skipping rocks. Nigga, it was always competitive. And nobody was there wagging their finger at us, shaming us like it was terrible. No, that's how you get better at anything.
And the men were probably there. Go on, get that.
Yeah, get that.
Go and get it.
You gonna take that?
Yeah.
You gonna take that? Like, fuck. I can remember sword fighting with sticks.
Yep.
Nigga, like who's better? Who's better at sword fighting with wooden sticks, nigga? Like, you couldn't do that. You can get a splinter. You could hurt your hand. What if he whacks you in the head? Then I didn't block right.
Yeah. That's what my dad was like. Boy, what y'all doing with that damn plumber in that broom?
Yeah.
We about to kill each other with it.
Why would you say a game of bloody knuckles?
Yeah, bloody knuckles, or my all favorite game, stretch. You ever play stretch?
No.
Okay.
We probably called it something else.
You probably called it something else, right? You stand face to face with another person, your feet together. One person has a knife or a screwdriver or something. The other person has a knife or a screwdriver or something else. You throw that shit off to your side and you stretch on one foot out to that point to be able to pick that up.
Oh yeah, we played that.
And you go back and forth. One throws for one person, one throws for the other person.
Yep.
You could hit somebody's foot.
Yep.
No, because you got to be accurate. That's the whole point. I'm gonna throw this shit to make this motherfucker stretch his ass out. If he fall, if he can't keep his balance even stretched out, he lost. That's the competition. Get it started.
We had another one too. Catching darts. You would go back. You would throw darts. You won't throw them hard at each other, but you keep on separating the space more and more. Mm-hmm. And now you like 25, 50 yards apart, and you got to throw those darts, and you got to catch it. Mm-hmm. And when you get darts stuck in your hand and all kinds of shit, but you had to catch it on the side.
Yeah, you learn how to catch it, motherfucker.
You learn how to catch it. It was what it was.
You don't.
That was one of them white boy games.
Yeah, you learned how to catch the fins, not the point.
But it was easy though, because you would just snatch it out there.
Mm-hmm.
You just couldn't. You had to snap. You just had to time it. But I never got that good at it, and I stabbed myself in the hand quite a few times. But
look,
we moved away and we didn't play it.
We stabbed, since we talked about Aliens today. Whoever watched Aliens 2 and tried that shit Bishop was doing with the knife.
Man, we tried that shit in school damn near every day. It got so bad that the teachers was taking away pencils. You ain't going to the lunchroom with that pencil.
I was doing that shit at work in a meeting with a pen, not looking. This is shit we did. We've done it with knives too.
In the Army, yeah, we did it with knives. Yep.
Butter knife, a fork, pen, chopsticks, it don't matter.
Yep.
It's learning that muscle memory. That's it. And for me, it was always about stuff about being accurate and being precise. That was always a big deal to me.
But it was such a masculine thing to do, especially in that's one of the high points of that movie. We can talk about the action and all that shit, but when Bishop put his hand on top of that, I was like, yo.
Do it, Bishop. Trust me. Like, Bishop. Bro. Like, what the fuck? You did that shit nowadays? There's kids in the hospital 10 minutes from now. Mm-hmm. In the hospital 10 minutes from now. And people trying to ban the movie and get it removed from cinema so it never gets seen again.
No, they do stupid shit like the Tide Pod channel, Artisan.
That is dumb as fuck. And you know why? I thought it was dumb when I first saw it. Like, these are some special kids, okay, that are doing this dumb shit. The other thing is, going on this trip, my mother gave me a bunch of those damn washer pods. Right, I never used them, motherfucker. She gave me a bunch of those in my luggage to take with me so I can wash my clothes when I got here to this hotel, right? Because I'm coming straight from Vegas to Georgia. And I'm looking at that damn squishy things. It's like, why the fuck did anybody think of putting this in their goddamn mouth? I'm like, these are some dumbass fucking kids, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, this shit breaks down in water. Your mouth is moist. Do they not understand this shit? Who thought this was a good idea to have detergent in your mouth? Chemicals? Y'all some of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever. Look, you can say whatever you want to about Gen X being dangerous or challenged or whatever. We were dangerous, but we were not stupid.
Yeah, we weren't sniffing antifreeze.
No, we would mitigate danger.
Right.
We understood that there was danger. We found ways for it to be less dangerous for us. So it was still dangerous. We just figured out a way for that not to be the part that we ended up on. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. Out of that shit, you got some of the most, what would be considered daredevil stars in your life, your lifetime, that knew how to do a lot of shit and wasn't afraid of almost anything. I'll damn near want to say Tom Cruise is a Gen Xer.
Yeah.
This motherfucker's still jumping off of an outer shit. Mm-hmm. You're like, that nigga crazy. You're not crazy, you're just not scared. You do a lot when you ain't scared. Daredevil?
You get enough bruises, you get used to the pain. It is
You
what
get
it
enough
is.
bruises, you get used to it. You understand how to stop having some of these damn bruises. And if you catch in the bruise, you're doing something wrong. I'm sorry, Lionel. I left this message for a while. Appreciate you, Lionel, supporting the stream. He said, I got a thing for Nancy Allen, the actor who played Lewis in Robocop. I didn't realize she was in Carrie as one of the bullies. Yeah,
Yeah, I remember her. Yep.
boy, was she hot. Yeah, Nancy Allen was in a couple of movies, Robocop, and I think she was in. No, she was in Robocop. She wasn't in. I was thinking Runaway. She wasn't in Runaway. That was a different chick. But yeah, Nancy Allen was cute.
Yeah, she
She's cute.
was. Mhm.
She had been
I
cute for a
like
while.
her. She had a nice bubbly look.
Yep, she did. Nice, normal girl, bubbly look. Shout out, Lionel. I will give you the 3B salute. Appreciate it. I let that comment sit there so long and nothing moved up.
Yeah.
Well, that means y'all wasn't saying shit. Trust laughed. I can't remember what Trust was laughing at. And then Malika said something in here. If Luke played it safe, he would have stayed with his aunt and uncle and died with them. Yeah, if Luke played it safe, he would have stayed on the moisture farm and never left Tatooine. He'd have never went into Mos Eisley. He wouldn't have went with Obi-Wan nowhere. No, I can't go because my aunt and uncle said no. I got to check the moisture evaporators. All right, Luke, stay your bitch ass here then. You would have heard about the shit that was going on in the galaxy and never been a part of it.
Yep.
Facts.
Yeah. I think one of the most iconic scenes of that part of the movie was when the movie
It's,
reached the
true.
crescendo.
That's a special case. Go ahead. That's it. Sorry.
When the music reached a crescendo and he was standing out, looking out into the sky and dreaming with the suns behind him, and he heard that music. It was just like, okay, this dude, he is just itching to get out of there
Yeah, what they
because that marked the beginning of his journey. It was
call
right
to
there.
action.
It's like, yeah,
Call
not
to-
even an action part, just movie making magic.
Yep.
George Lucas knew it.
Well, he understood that concept and he showed it to you. He gave it to you visually so you could see it, what it meant, what it means to look out on that horizon and see the world ahead of you.
Yep.
And not everything that can go wrong in that journey ahead of you, but wanting to be out there doing something. Anything.
I gotta admit, having your daddy cut your hand off was pretty.
Couldn't have seen the journey going that way.
Finding out he your dad and then he cut your ass off.
Yeah, and he cut your
Like,
fucking hand off. Like, and that's for raising that fucking lightsaber up against me, boy. Like,
Yep.
Daddy! So abusive.
But then to turn around and still want to save his ass after that. That
Yeah,
is
still save
some
him.
heavy shit.
Yeah.
I understand why you cut my hand off because
Yep.
you too got your hand cut off, Dad. I understand now. I'm not gonna be you, bro. I'm not gonna be you.
Yeah, that's like me getting my ass whipped with that belt so many times. I ain't gonna do that to my kids. Fuck that.
My kids, my son is the only one who had to feel my wrath a little bit, and I felt bad for him. But motherfucker, I told you there was only two things you were gonna get that ass whooping for, and you did it. You did one or both of those two. So, and it's very simple. Don't lie to me and don't steal. You did both. You got them ass whoopings for it too. But yeah, the shit that I got, they don't know no parts of none of them kind of ass whoopings. No parts of them slave ass whoopings when you butt naked laying on the bed and getting the leather strap, nigga. They don't know nothing about none of that shit.
With your
Nothing
hands
about
tied above your head to the bunk bed and your mom got a ham on you. Yeah.
Oh, what's that pillar to post whooping?
Yep.
Oh my god, it is some plantation shit. Woo!
They have no idea. In fact,
on the switch. On the switch.
they won't no switch. It was a big, heavy leather belt. And the shit, the thing about it was our mothers were the most brutal.
Yeah,
Our
they
dads
always were.
They were measured.
They were always were. I
It was
don't
always her.
look, man. I hear people talk this shit all the time about men brutalizing people and shit like that. Like men mostly brutalize men. You know that, right? So all these ass whooping, these traumatizing things that these kids have been talking about, these were not happening at the hands of men. These were happening at the hands of women.
Yep.
I don't know what the fuck where y'all grew up at, but look, men was pushed out of the house a lot of the times, and even when they weren't, the person that was there with the kids the most was the ones delivering the most ass whoopings, which means it was the mama. Quit it. Study your psychology. Most of these motherfuckers is fucked up because their mothers was terrible.
Yep.
And abusing them sexually and physically. Stop
Stressed
it.
out, had to work, all that shit.
Stressed, don't want to handle that. They've had enough. Look, there's dudes right now who will talk shit to their grown ass father in his face, but will be scared if their mama got up quickly and raised her hand. Get the fuck out of here. What does that tell you?
Yeah, see, my dad didn't take that shit, boy. I remember the first time I talked shit to him. It's the last time because he came run across my head with a pair of pants. That was the embarrassing part. And then it was the fist to the chest, and that winded me. I was like,
ooh, yeah, it may just take up fighting. Like, I gotta block that shit.
this old nigga was that strong?
My father whooped my ass one time, and he whooped my ass so bad he tore that little belt I had to pieces. Whooping my ass. That shit just to pieces. Like, shit, I don't need that. I don't need that in my life.
Yeah.
Back home and tell my mama what happened to that belt. Don't tell her she's gonna beat me too. Nigga, I'm good. Still got respect for my daddy. I don't take it personal. He had to do what he had to do, man.
But the funny part about these stories is when we go cry to our moms about it, and my mom is sitting there looking at you, she's like, "Well, you shouldn't have done it," and that was it.
We shouldn't have done it. That's what you learn. I told my kids before, I got my ass whooped by everybody in my family. Look, I've taken an ass whooping for me just being me from a lot of people in this family. One thing I know, my tolerance for pain is pretty fucking high. Okay, so ass whooping was not something uncommon. It was not. If you thought it was uncommon, you was tripping.
The flip side to that, having a dad like that, is like when my mom's boyfriends thought they were going to come in and whoop our ass.
Oh, hell no.
My dad brought his ass. He didn't have a car. He brought his ass on a bus. He was like, "Well, the fuck you ain't."
Yeah.
My mom was like, she was like, "No, you can't come in here. You can't come in here right now."
No,
and then she told the dude not to do it.
Yeah, my grandmother told me before about my brother's dad. I think he had tried to whoop me once and threatened or some shit like that. And my father knew who he was and didn't like him. And I told my grandmother, my father's mother at that time, she said, "Don't tell your dad that because he'll kill that dude." I'm like,
yeah.
What? Maybe I want his ass to get killed. I don't know, Grandma. You might not. So that put a different spin on how I interacted with that dude after that, because I'm looking at him thinking, yeah, my daddy will kill you. I get a word, man. You out this bitch.
Exactly.
I like you anyway. I like my little brother, you his daddy. I don't like your ass. I don't like you at all. I ain't seen way too much shit fucking around with you, your family. But I know I can push the button and have you out of here. You alive on my good graces. Because I love my daddy too. I don't want him to go to jail. But no, that was told to me directly. Don't tell your father that shit. He'll kill him. I don't want him to go, Grandma. I don't want him to go, Grandma. I'm just being honest. I don't see that.
That's the thing that sort of scares me the most, because I don't even want women fucking around with my kids. And
no.
But another dude, no.
I don't want nobody fucking with my kids. Yeah. Look, when I got divorced, my homeboy at the time had told me this about that situation, that I was concerned about it. And the reason he was giving me counsel on it, because he is a child of divorce. Right? And he said, You don't have to worry about that dude doing anything to your child. Reason being is he knows you're there,
Yep.
and that will give you the green light to do anything to him. I said, "Oh, you goddamn right," because I find out now or anywhere in the future that he has done something, or I suspect something has happened to my child, I will kill that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That is not a threat. That it. The one thing I don't want in this world is don't mess with my motherfucking children.
Yep.
Don't ever let me know that something untoward has happened. Me and Black Bang, cool as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I know for a fact that my son is perfectly safe and has been perfectly safe in his presence.
Mm-hmm.
No shady shit was going around. Just with his mama around, I haven't seen any signs of it with my son.
Mm-hmm.
Right? My daughter with just her mama around, and this dude that don't have no kids, don't want no kids around, I bet not ever find out shit. My daughter is developed too. I've never seen any signs. I haven't seen any signs, and trust me, I look.
Mm-hmm.
But trust and believe, it's gonna be hell coming. It's gonna be like Wire and Tombstone. Hell's coming with me. I have forfeited everything.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever, not ever. And so far, there is nothing untoward that I've known that has happened, or that I suspect that has happened, because I will be going after that motherfucker and company about that shit. And that was, that was made clear. I made that shit clear to ex-wifey. I'm serious. Don't let them, she is under your watch, your protection. If anything happens to her, two of
I'm
y'all
coming after both asses.
exactly. The two of y'all,
both of you.
you know.
They made a song about it. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you.
Mm-hmm.
The two of you know that there are certain things that will be forfeit.
That's the reason why when I'm dealing with somebody else's kid, first thing out of my mouth is, "Where are your parents?
Mm-hmm.
This ain't my domain. Where are your parents? You can't stay here, but you got to get out of here. Because I ain't getting into none of this shit. I ain't dealing with that dude."
Where are your parents? And this is why after my divorce and after a point, I stopped dealing with females who had kids. I don't want to be bothered.
Yeah.
Crazy Ex was the last one I think I dealt with who had a young child. And the main thing I kept telling her was, what does daddy got to say about this? Oh, no, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to be in the middle of y'all shit. I'm not interested, but I know he got a father and I've been on both sides of this shit. I'm not getting involved. No, that is his fucking child. Y'all work that shit out between the two of you, because I'm not here with none of this shit. No. Nope. She found somebody else who wanted to come in and be that guard dog protector for her bullshit. Whatever. It wasn't gonna be me. I don't stand in the middle of a man and his child. Let that shit be. Unless he's doing something untoward to that child. Otherwise, he got a right to be a father just like I do. Let him be a father. Because you can't tell him how to do that shit.
Look, even if she said that he was doing, I ain't believing that shit, because I've been on that.
No,
side
hell
with
no.
him too.
Hell no.
I don't want to hear that shit. The
Either.
minute a woman says that shit to me, now I just deal with that shit with disbelief. I'm like,
yeah, it's total disbelief. After living some life and having my own experiences, that's total disbelief. You have to prove that. Where the police records?
Yep.
Where the police reports? What was the findings? Did y'all go to
social
court?
Worker say? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Social worker say no. None of that. Then you ain't taking that shit serious, and it's obviously not true. You ain't taking it serious enough for me to believe you. I had an ex tell me that her ex-husband molested both of her daughters by another man. And this motherfucker free?
Please.
The fuck are you talking about? He's free? Yeah, and he abused me too. And he's free?
Mm-hmm.
We were scared. Bullshit. No fucking way. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
If
You
you ain't
still
got no
dealing with this
mama,
motherfucker? Oh, hell no, man. Hell no. No.
women like who say that shit. If you ain't got no mama bear in you, you don't need to be a mama.
No.
Because
Yeah.
you should be scrapping for your kids. I mean, literally scrapping. I don't care if
I,
you
I
got
res-
knives in you. You should be scrapping for them.
yeah, I would respect you more if you ended up in the ER beat up because you
Yep.
was fighting for your babies. Because you can't tell me why you and your daughters are
Where the
having an
fuck is
issue.
my controller at?
Yeah, why you and your daughters have an issue is because you didn't protect them. I'm like, exactly. You taking her side? Yeah, that's the only side to take.
I mean, look, that's the only thing that's keeping me from whooping my ex-wife's ass is that the kids are safe around her.
Yeah,
Outside of all the bullshit that she says and does, the kids are safe with her. So there ain't no need for me to go over there and ruin it for them.
no. I told somebody about why I didn't worry so much about my son and his mother
Mm-hmm.
because I know she cared about him more than she cared about me. That bitch would slip my throat to say that boy.
Yeah.
She would. I know she would. I don't doubt it in the least bit. She a black woman. She will slit my fucking throat for
Yeah.
little nothing, nigga. But the dick ain't gonna keep her from doing it. Like
No.
no.
You fucking with
About
my
her
offspring.
baby,
Yeah.
about that baby. Oh, nigga,
Mhm.
I'll be a dead motherfucker.
Yep.
I know that as fact, and she didn't have to prove it to me. I just know. Feel it coming off of her. That's mama bear energy, nigga.
Yeah, that crazy when she loses all of your humanity and it's on. And that's sort of one of the things that I was looking for when I was, doing mate selection for my kids.
Mhm.
Like, no, I need some crazy. Now that crazy's turned against me on this end of it, but
Mhm.
at the same time, the
It's,
kids get something at least.
yeah, the kids got something. They got that protective streak covering them. Okay, fine.
Mhm. So that's the reason why BG said I can't do it sometimes, and I'm like, dude, in my case, yeah, it's fucked up. I will grant that it's real fucked up, but it's okay,
There's
and
benefits.
I'm not
There's
gonna ruin
benefits
that.
to the fuck up.
Yeah, it's fucked up. She
There
turned her
are some
crazy on me.
benefits. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some benefits.
So I mean, and the only reason why she could do that is, of course, because of the environment. So
Mhm.
if
The
we had,
environment is conducive to
yeah,
that speed.
so that sabotages the relationship too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm gonna get off this dark subject because it's kind of fucking me up.
Okay, please do.
Fucking,
Hey, I'm here for it, man. You got major support here with the shit that you go through and keeping your head through all of that shit. So don't feel bad for venting it out a little while. I know certain people leave when they hear this shit. Like, man, these niggas just talking about women. Man, shut the fuck up.
yeah.
We're up
Without
here
women, we won't have a humanity. I mean, a human race.
Mhm.
Shut the fuck
Look.
up, dude. Really.
Look, I told you, my problem is not that I hate women. I don't hate women. I actually like women a lot. It's just I don't like the dumb shit that they do.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff they do is detrimental to not just the men, but the children, the boys and the girls that grow to be these men and women in this society who can have a head full of fucked up wiring because of the shit their mothers have done. Fathers ain't blameless in this shit too. A shitty father is bad for a situation too. But look, in a single mother led reality, it's mostly women with these kids.
Yep.
So my question is, why do you keep leaving your kids with these women?
Money.
Saw a video yesterday of a woman sleeping in a bathroom
Mm.
with her two children. Why? Because a lot of this little rollback shit is fucking them up.
Mm.
I feel bad, but I saw that when it was Alex Gardner, right? Pursuit of Happiness. Will Smith enacted
Yeah.
that scene. I know the bathroom he was in. I rode Bart. I know exactly where that station is. I know exactly where that bathroom was. And that was a true event. It wasn't dramatized. It was a
Right.
true event that man really lived through. I've seen that now. This woman going through it right now with her cell phones plugged into the wall and shit.
Mhm.
Bro, how did you get there? You got two kids and you the single mama. What did you do to the dad? Because at the very least, when I was homeless and I knew I couldn't be somewhere where I was safe with my daughter, I sent my daughter to go stay with her new husband
Mm-hmm.
and her mama. I didn't want to, but I couldn't have her around the shit that I was about to be around. There was no fucking way in hell I was going to put my daughter through that shit.
Yep.
No. So I had to make what I would consider a break in the relationship to have her in a safer surroundings. Send them motherfucking kids off to their father then.
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't totally alienated them and pushed them away. Because they don't need to be sleeping with your ass on the floor of a bathroom. You better tell me this motherfucker is dead. Or he don't know he got 2 babies. Because they damn sure don't need to be staying there with your ass. You can go to a women's shelter and get taken care of, new clothes, hairdos, and all kind of shit. Them kids don't need to be there with your bitch ass.
Mm-hmm.
Send them to their fathers.
Item number 12 on the hero's journey: self-sacrifice.
Self-sacrifice.
Yep.
Done
It's
that.
one of the biggest lessons on the journey.
Done that. I have done things and had to do things that make me look all kinds of bad in front of my children and people around me. I know why I'm doing it. It was not haphazardly chosen. Yes, I end up being the villain, looking like the worst fucking person in the world. Yes, I take that all. Why? Because the sacrifice was not for me. It was for her or for them. And that's what I did it for.
Yep.
My party to be damned. I need them to be good. I need them to be right. And I deal with that.
Makes you a good builder too. Because you
It
build
does.
other people. Yeah.
Yeah. It does in some ways. It does make me angry in some other ways because most people won't know that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that you're running around with a trumpet saying, I made these sacrifices. I made these. No, you don't do that.
Mm-mm.
Do it and keep it moving and try to, deal with it as best you can. But I know at some point, if my kids don't understand it, they'll complain about it one day. And then I'll have to give them both barrels on that bitch about why the fuck I did that. And then they'll know. Because
Proverbs
yeah.
27:2.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let someone else praise you. Don't
Yep.
praise yourself.
No. Nope. I try not to do that. If I did a good enough job, like I told my mother, if I did a good enough job as a parent, when I get old and enfeebled, and maybe if I can't take care of myself, I can live with one of my kids and they won't put me in a home somewhere. If they still have those by that time.
Oh shit, man! My dad lives right down the street, and, and my brother lives with him with my cousin. And man, you talk about laughter every time we get together. Like my dad made beef stew was it the day before yesterday, and my brother said, "Hey, I'm coming to scoop you up. He got cornbread too."
Uh-oh.
So we went there. We bought some beer. And my dad came shuffling out of his room. Hey, boy, what you doing here? I said, I'm here to eat up all your goddamn food. Oh yeah, go ahead. Go and get it.
I've been thinking about since this whole Vegas thing came up, and I was trying to get my dad down there for Vegas. I've been really thinking about trying to find a way to take care of my father, even though I didn't grow up with him, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
To take care of my father and give him a little better life in his waning years, and how to do that successfully. And it's not because I feel I owe it to him. It's just because I want to see him, if he's getting to the later years of his life or getting close to it in some ways, I want to see him go with some dignity. He doesn't have a lot. And I want to try to help in some kind of way.
Yeah.
I don't want him just sitting in his apartment the way he is, having breathing problems and shit like that, because truth be told, he can have a attack or some shit like that, not be able to call nobody, and he'll just be dead, that motherfucker, for maybe a day or so, until my sister or somebody call and check on him and can't get a hold of him. Same thing with my fucking grandmother, right?
Your grandmother's still alive?
Yeah, not my father's mother, but my mother's mother is still alive. So she's still here. My grandfather, my mother's father, has passed last year. So, and he went real. It's still a mess dealing with that shit behind his goofy ass fucking wife and shit.
Mm.
I couldn't think of more dumbass people I wanted to wipe out in one group. But it's still some shit going on with that behind that shit with my grandfather, because he went really undignified. That was, for somebody who survived the military in Vietnam and shit like that, that was hella undignified the way this shit happened and went down. And this fucking bitch, I'm just happy I don't have to call her ass family no more.
Right.
That's good. I'm happy I don't have to call her family, and I'm happy I don't have to deal with that shit directly. I don't like how I see it affecting my mother, because she has still not been able to really grieve for her passing of her father. But her and my uncle are dealing with this shit the best they can to deal with the shit they have to deal with this probate and all the rest of that stuff about their father. And this second wife bitch is trying to act like these kids ain't never been his. Like, who the fuck are...
Oh my God.
This motherfucker had these kids when you showed up, you dumb bitch. I'm like, Mama, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that shit with y'all. Sorry you have to. I'm glad I don't have to. As far as I'm concerned, she ain't even family.
That second spouse is a reason to hire an assassin. I'm just saying.
Second spouse, that is some dumb shit. They don't even look alike. If you don't shut your stupid ass up, take that money in that house and shut the hell all the way up.
And don't let us go look for something, a will or some shit with a name on it, because if it is, it's a problem for you. So you better be
It's a
quiet.
problem because he was doing all of that shit. Under the circumstances that he died under, all of a sudden, was finalizing and signing the new will that he had drawn up. That's what that was about.
Wow.
He all of a sudden ended up dead. Right after my mother and uncle had left from him taking care of this other will shit. All of a sudden he ended up dead. Within a couple of days.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. Oh, and he was also cremated really quickly too.
They didn't even get to see the body?
No autopsy?
Oh, fuck no.
No. So, like I said, there's still some shit going on behind that. Some major shit still going on behind that shit.
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Remember when Vernon Winfrey died? And his what was it? I don't think it was Oprah's mother. It was a woman he was married to. And she was trying to get shit, and then Oprah put her out. It's like, no, I ain't taking care of this house no more. I ain't doing none of this shit. And then it made a big story. But I'm sitting back like, well, you fuck with the wrong one. I mean, because Oprah is where she is because of her father. Because her mama won't shit. And she told that story a dozen times.
Yep. No, there's the point being is that I've already seen this shit go bad with one male in my family. I want to do something to help my father because I don't want it to be that much of a shit show with him. And he doesn't even have anything, right? He doesn't have shit, but he relying on the county for assistance and shit like this. And according to him, this is why he wasn't able to show up for Vegas, because he had an attack because they never got back to him about getting him his goddamn medicine he needed. So he ended up in the ER, and then he got the medicine he was trying to get. Because Kaiser gave it to him. Because they can't release you without that shit.
Some bullshit.
Yeah, so he had to have an actual attack. He's on a breathing machine. He has to have his medicine for his treatments and shit. He has COPD, right? And he had to have an attack to get the medicine he had been asking for a week.
Talk about an ounce of prevention.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't need that fucking bill. That's why it was one of the reasons why I know that I shot so terrible on, what was it, the Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday or Thursday, I was in Vegas playing pool. I shot fucking terrible. My focus was fucked off.
Mm-hmm.
My focus was completely fucked off. I talked to my father that morning. I was already mad about losing the day before. But right when I got in to do my practice and warm up, I'm having a conversation with my father about that shit. I was not in the mind frame to fucking play. I was not in the mind frame to play. Couldn't shake that shit off. Scorpio takes me a while, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a while. It takes a while for the shit that's on the surface to sink to the bottom. It does. I am a deep well of water. Okay, it took a while for that shit to settle down. It took most of the rest of that day, sitting in the window and drinking a michelada, looking at the sunset, to really, shake my shell out of that shit, kick myself in my own ass, and get back out there. I'm like, fuck all these people, fuck everybody that's in this tournament, fuck all these people.
Come back and win the next day.
Yeah, fuck all of them. All of you can go. I needed to get into my inner Scorpius, man. I had to. Came out there with the Sith March coming. Like, fuck them. Fuck all these people. I had to shake that shit off. What up, Charles? Faulkner's in this bitch. But I don't want to see him going as rough as it can go.
Yeah, see, that's a peacemaker right there. He understands.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to think that I could have done something and not done it. That would not be okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, a lot of stuff behind the scenes that actually goes on that I think about. It ain't just all geek shit. Which is why the channel was never pinned down to just geek shit. Life happens to all of us.
Yeah, if life ain't happening to you, you ain't living. I mean, that's just, it is what it is.
I don't know how you having experiences and not actually thinking about none of this shit, because it's happening. Life is always happening.
Yeah. It's like that, what's it called? The dancing dad. I mean, his crazy daughter, who's a writer in Hollywood. And, he's talking about her history. And I'm saying, but like, well, you one of those writers writing shitty stories because you're sitting here making up shit about your own goddamn father.
Yeah.
And your dad showing up with his receipts and saying, that shit didn't happen.
That should never happen. Yeah. What up, AB?
Oh, it's AB. Man,
It's
I ain't been
me.
around the other way in a minute. I drop in every now and then. I just get tired of some of the.
Yeah, I had to make an appearance in the Black Artist Art Neutral stream a while ago. I hadn't seen
Yeah,
my
I was
whole
up
boy in a
there.
while.
Yeah.
You were.
AB.
What's going on?
Hey, Bizzle, what's good with you?
No, not much. Got to finish watching. What's her name? Peacemaker.
Oh boy.
I watched.
We talked about that. I was winding down, motherfucker. We talked about that shit.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. What part are you on, sir?
Just the first part where he retconned the DCU or whatever they call the last rendition of the DC universe, Spider-Verse or whatever.
Darkness.
Yeah, that's what.
All consuming motherfuckers. All
Going-
Whoopi Goldberg's lips.
Oh my
False.
gosh.
Baham. As light as Moore's Day, as black as Wesley's night. No comedy or evil shall escape my sight. Dark man's might. No, too bad. I'm sorry, buddy. I took the day off today. You know, I just looked at my job and I said, you know what?
So here's a question. AB, have you watched any of that Alien Earth stuff?
What's it on? No.
Hulu?
No.
Okay. You ain't missing shit.
I'm on Hulu right now.
Never mind.
Was it another feminist writing disaster or something? Or
No, it's not written by a feminist, but it's not that damn good, I can tell you that much.
no, I know what you're talking about. I've seen it, but I haven't looked at it. That series based off of Alien, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sci-fi, so I thought you would have been up on that one. Okay, I'll wait. I'm gonna hang back and wait till you catch up.
Mm-hmm.
I did watch the first episode of season 2 of Peacemaker.
Well, I know you was gonna watch that shit.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think, Officer Goddamn Law?
It's interesting.
No
Because
spoilers for AB because he ain't finished
I
it
don't
yet.
care.
I'm waiting. You should watch that shit right now while you on the stream, just so I can hear your reaction.
I'm probably gonna watch it anyway, so it don't even matter.
I like John Cena as the character
Yes.
Mhm.
because he gets to be his natural zany self. I like the fact that he's like the superhero Punisher without the coolness.
It's a good way to put it.
And it's funny because if you ever had an overbearing parent, you get the reason why he's fucked up. You get it because he had an overbearing parent.
It was more than overbearing. He was an out and out racist too.
Yeah, that's an understatement, really.
You know, I forget the actor who played him. I think is it John Boyd or
Robert Patrick.
Yeah, C-1000.
you know, yeah, that's who he is. Because I was like, damn, he is one hell of an actor, dude. One hell of an actor. That motherfucker could make you love him one minute and hate him the next and hate and love him again. And when you saw that episode, you saw the life he could have had. Maybe even should have had. Because remember, he's always been put in situations to save the world, but he's never gotten the glory or the credit that other heroes got.
Mm-hmm.
And when he goes for his just dues or his just desserts, he ends up getting basically defecation on a plate.
Yeah.
And you start to see it wear down on him physically and mentally.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing I can say that Mr. Gunn, stay away from Superman, but you right the fuck out of Peacemaker.
Yeah. Peacemaker is good. Superman is moist. It's moist. Like I said, it's moist.
You mean super whiny man?
Yeah, you know, super emotional, man.
Yeah, so moist to that.
Of the clips I've seen of that.
I was about to say real quick, my dog and my girlfriend had to save me.
Go ahead, AB.
I haven't seen the full movie yet. I don't care about spoilers at this point, but the clips I have seen of Superman, I have the same question. Why is he so damn whiny?
Well, it's going to be on HBO Max. It should be on HBO Max right now, so you can watch it on there.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, they put it on HBO Max as they were saying to support Peacemaker because Peacemaker is the sequel to it. And it's like, yeah, whatever the fuck.
And the movie did such a bang up job. Artisan, you know, it beat Man of Steel domestic box office. I'm like,
It would still be in the theaters. It would still be in the theaters. When did Sinners come to HBO Max? Was it after the first month?
6 months after the fact.
No, you had to wait for that shit to show up on the streaming service, boy. It was milking that udder.
I mean, you got to think
both
about it.
hands.
You got to think about it. When you look at Man of Steel, I like to call that Superman for adults.
Yes.
It's like we know going to the job the first day ain't gonna be easy. You nervous and shit. You sweaty. You like if you mess up on something, I hope nobody see that fuck up. Or you like I gotta go tell somebody I really fucked up and help me to unfuck the situation. And it's kind of funny because the one thing I didn't like is that you literally took the original season 1 of Peacemaker, the ending when you had Aquaman and the Flash, and you replaced it with Hawkgirl and Green Lantern. And I'm like, that is so cheesy.
Yeah,
That is so cheesy.
that was some bullshit. But yeah, he made a retcon there, changed that shit up. It was like that's not the.
And I'm like, we get it. You want to try to make your own universe. I said, here's the thing about that. And this is what I also like. I will say this little spoiler for if anybody's. You already gave us basically the multiverse within Peacemaker.
Yeah.
With the $99. You telling me one of those doors don't open up to the Snyderverse? One of those doors don't open up to the animated series?
Well, here's the thing with that I said this in my Patreon stream about it, is that DC does multiverse better. In the cinematically, DC has done the multiverse better. Between the Flash movie and what they're doing with the Peacemaker, they're handling the idea of a multiverse a lot better than Marvel has. And the problem with Marvel doing a multiverse is the motherfuckers don't know how to write that shit. Even though they got Rick and Morty writers and shit like that, they don't know how to write a multiverse worth of fuck. Which all you have to do is go back to the comics. They've done it a lot better. You're doing it worse. The reason being is that you can look at the Spider-Man movies, the animated movies, and how pumped people are to see the next installment of that motherfucker, and there's only 3 of them. You can't get it right in how many movies they've been fucking with this shit? How many phases? 2 of them? You don't understand this concept. Obviously, you need some kids that did STEM or actually read comic books because you guys don't understand this at all. Even the Flash movie handled multiple timelines and alternate possibilities better. Like, fucking hell, dude. So
I'm pretty sure, listen, that you and I can actually write a better movie, comic book, or animated series a lot better than what the fuck we're getting now, man.
Well, you can't do it any worse because you've seen the worst ones. You've already seen the worst ones. You can take yourself, Malaki in here, Dead Set in here, right? Beast. You can take any one of these Marvel movies that have come out recently, take the actual fucking story of it, and write better turns in it. Now, that might just be, Monday morning quarterback in the situation, but you can see what's there was already shitty.
Mm-hmm.
It don't take much to make it better. Not much at all. But they got paid millions of dollars to make this goddamn piece of shit. Superman, you watched it, Charles. You know what parts could be taken out of that shit to make it a better movie. And one of them is the one we always talk about with this crying, whining ass fucking Superman. Take that shit out. It may work for, the millennials and the Z's. I'm not interested in that shit at all. That goes far against Superman for me.
I'm sorry. I'm like, being in my line of work or my career, like you see a guy like me cry, that's going to make everybody else lose hope.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be the guy that when a superhero needs a superhero, they call your ass.
No. Only time I saw my Superman cry was when Lois got crushed in that chasm. And he thought it was over for her, and that motherfucker Sonic boomed out the earth to make sure that shit didn't happen.
Oh yeah. He went into space and turned the Earth around. Like, nah, this ain't
He
happening.
turned back time, motherfucker, to fix that shit.
Well,
While his father's in his head, he's like, "No, fuck that shit. I'm still turning this. I'm turning this motherfucker around. Fuck that
Yep.
shit."
Well, a great example of what I heard somebody say is what Superman has always displayed quiet masculinity to where he's never shown or outwardly shown that something's bothering him. It'll bother him, but not the way he was displaying it. And like what bothers me is the people that's justifying that behavior. I said, that is not cool. I said, dude, he's not in control. Who would take him seriously as a superhero? Like he's supposed to be the savior of the human race? And he's acting like that, you making yourself, you justifying Lex's Luthor's actions, as well as even Batman, who's like, yo, hey, he's kind of, you got to watch out, man. He's still, even though he's Earth's greatest protector, he can still destroy this motherfucker with no time or hesitation.
It's like one of those fundamental things, right? You got to look at it from, as I would say, it's not like I have an experience in this when people were talking about defund the police, where people weren't trusting the police. Is it the fact you always have to look at why? When you have a guy come into the scene, does he have to have an air of confidence? Yes. Because you don't know what you might walk into. It may be a domestic situation where they're arguing. Next thing you know, you might walk into a situation, somebody has a knife to somebody else's throat. That lying stuff does not constitute bravery. And it takes you back because, like I said, I had to notice there's a real separation from millennials from the 80s to the 90s. Because you weren't allowed to cry about little stuff.
No.
If it's a family member passing or a good friend, that's one thing. But you falling on the ground? No. And what really took me back about that is like compared to Man of Steel, I actually felt hopeful. I was like, okay, this guy sacrificed his race for you. He says Krypton had its time. You can't go back. You don't want to share. You want to conquer. I can't let you do it. What big clause did Superman has? He wants to talk about his failure. It felt like when he was talking to Lex at the end, it was like a woman monologue. I felt the same way I felt when She-Hulk told Bruce, "You don't know how it feels to be a woman."
It is a great comparison. You play those clips up side by side, you can see the same thing now that you mention it.
Mm.
And that's when you have bad writing, Beastly. It's because I'm a big She-Hulk fan and I was so disappointed. Like, I was looking for sensational She-Hulk, Jennifer Walters, attorney at law. You fucked over all of John Bird's work and just dragged them nuts all over. And it's like the one beautiful thing about her relationship with Bruce is that she loves him not as a cousin but as a brother. She was the one of the few humanizing factors for Bruce. One of the things that even made the champions at the time apologize to Bruce that Jennifer was actually wounded and he had to get her to safety. And he wasn't fighting back. Like she understands his upbringing. It's something comforting when a woman understands a man's plight. And be like, you know what? You could be soft around me. I got you. It's a lot of this woke shit in our comics, our movies, our shows, our cartoons You're taking away what made the characters genuine. It's like if I don't call artisan, brightness sometimes, and it's not like, oh, because you talk about light skin, dark skin. Oh, it's just a running gag. I don't mind being called darkness. It's the fact of the matter that it's endearment, and I think that's the main word. And I'm about to shut up for a second. You're not making these characters really endearing.
There's nothing to be endearing about. And peace to you, Dead Set. No worries. I'm about to run this for about another 30 minutes because we got the late birds that showed up, but I wanted them to get their little piece in because I do need to eat at some point. I will not piss my pants for none of you motherfuckers.
I most certainly hope not.
I certainly hope not, sir.
Yeah, I hope not.
I'm on camera. It's not happening.
You said you're eating. What's her name?
No. Her name is Fettuccine, Cajun Fettuccine.
Oh, so it's a Creole girl.
Yeah. With chicken and shrimp. Chicken and shrimp. No, I hear what you're saying, Charles. And I don't know. Peacemaker was a good episode. I'm waiting for AB to watch the rest of it because there's some stuff to talk about. But it was a good episode. I'm down to see what happens next. It's strong. It was a stronger episode than what I've seen out of the Alien show, and that's the part that was bothering me. It was stronger in one episode than that show has been in 3 episodes, which is like, it's really bad to have 2 shows running concurrently where you can gauge them up to one another like that. Like, yeah, your 3 episodes was trash next to 1 episode of this show. Like, that's problematic. I know it's streaming and y'all don't try to do ratings like that, but I don't know.
Oh man, there's some things it's hard to watch, and there's some things like right now. I think my favorite little anime to watch right now, because Netflix, I'm talking to you. I need season 2 of Delicious in Dungeon. I didn't think it was going to be this. I didn't think it was going to be this good and enduring, but I love it.
Man, hold on a second. See, this is the shit that be pissing me off.
Uh-oh.
This is the shit that be pissing me off. Black Bane just texted me. Black Bane lives in Texas now. And this motherfucker, no, he probably listening. I hope you fucking listening to this, Sam. Nigga, I don't want to see no shit like this and I can't buy it. You out of your fucking mind? Oh man, this motherfucker know how to rub me the wrong way. Holy shit, he had a gun show.
Which is like an every weekend occurrence here. So
this motherfucker got John Wick on the magazine.
God damn. God damn.
See, he rubbing my gun porn pickle. This motherfucker.
How much laptop? Oh shit.
Fucking Black Bay, man. I'm just gonna text him back this. You know I hate you, right?
Make your hair hurt. Hey, all the bad things that like happen to you and only you. Oh my god, that was
you know I hate you, right? Drooling. Eyebrow up and drooling emoji.
Oh my god. Oh hell. Call the doctor.
That's family, man. That's family.
Oh, man.
Like I told you, that's my son's stepfather, but we cool as shit. That's my boy. That shit pissed me off though. As soon as I saw that shit, I'm like, motherfucker. Like, don't you be buying. I should have texted him back. Don't buy that shit either. Don't you fucking buy that shit.
Are you kidding me? He can't leave a gun show in Texas and not buy something.
Matter of fact, you walk in there, you get a complimentary gun.
No shit. You probably got a complimentary magazines. Here you go. These are complimentary 223s for you. What you looking for today?
Oh yeah! Shout out to my nephew. Today's his 33rd birthday,
Happy
Well,
birthday.
Happy birthday.
and also he's leaving the army for active duty.
Oh, congrats.
He actually outdid me by 2 years. Did 12.
Well, you know, you didn't plan on terrorism at the time that you was in.
Hell, I didn't plan on this shit either. God damn.
Yeah, you didn't plan on. You can't necessarily plan on terrorism. Like,
Hey, what are we gonna do this terrorism attack? Hey, let me check my schedule.
yeah, check the schedule. I think we about due for a terrorism attack.
You gotta check the old Palm Pilot. You know, goddamn. Go Canada. Oh
Check
my
the
god.
calendar on world events, and I think we're about due for some bullshit to happen.
Your magazines. Hey, black man, keep sending some magazines that way. Oh shit, that shit was funny.
This
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's funny.
He didn't answer. I'm talking shit about you. Hold on. I'm talking shit about you on stream too. Yeah, just so you know. Motherfucker. I'm like, who the fuck is texting me right now while I'm doing a damn stream? And sure enough,
Has to be somebody you know.
somebody I know who don't give a shit. Oh, nigga, you ain't got no huge following. It don't matter.
I'm gonna brighten up your day. I'm gonna brighten up your day.
Yeah, brighten up your day.
I'm gonna brighten up your day and piss you off at the same time. Look what I'm at.
See, I gotta go to Texas. He gonna have to keep my guns for me if I go to Texas because I can't bring them bitches back to California.
Oh, yeah, them strict ass laws out there.
Yeah, they'll be waiting. Gavin Newsom has to be waiting for my ass at the border. Like, oh, no, we know you got it. We know you got it.
He be waiting for you to. He be waiting for you himself with that little Joker ass smile of his. Oh, aren't you artisanmc?
Yeah. Now you know you're not gonna be able to bring that in here, right?
Did you ever see the Sean Ryan? Did you see the Sean Ryan interview when he was given a gun?
No.
He looked so phony and uncomfortable. It was like people be like, "I'm not a my God," and you know that little meme that a black guy like, you got the, and I'm like, dude, you're the governor of one of the most gun-hating states in the nation. Get the fuck out of here.
This motherfucker right here.
I ain't gonna lie. The expression.
No, wait, hold on a second, Charles. Hold on a second. This is Black Bane's response to me. This is his response to me. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. Oh, I know. That's why I did it. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. Fuck you.
This is how supervillains are made.
This is about supervillainy, right? This motherfucker right here, man.
artisanmc, DC Comics, villain origin story.
Yeah, villain origin story. This is how shit gets started. You are not shit.
You should rule the day, man. Go on.
This
You know it's a villain with something with scorpion in it, so you already know it's a problem.
Yeah. Oh, he showed up in the chat. You motherfucker. Now you the dead dude, but you ain't shit, son. You ain't shit, man. You are not shit, dude.
Oh my god, that's
Like Charles said, made my day and pissed me off at the same time. Like, wow, that looked cool as shit. Fuck you. You better not buy them motherfuckers either.
for
Leave
Christmas.
some shit for me to purchase, okay?
For Christmas, he got
Dr. Tiasan unlapped me with the blades because he went and bought the fucking crawl blade. Like, this nigga bought the glaive. God damn it. How'd you even find that? Like, And Bane is laughing me with the artillery and shit because he ain't in California no more. Asshole.
Double whammy.
Yeah, double whammy. Big black motherfuckers.
I swear to God, I think Dr. T.S.on Johnson, when he plays keyhole, I think he be blackmailing students who won't afford.
Told you that's the Blade Master right there. That's the Blade Master. Like,
didn't he buy the Kronos' axe, the Leviathan axe from the God of War shit too?
mm-hmm.
And he's got the Blades of Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that motherfucker Geek Blade game is on point. No pun intended. It's on point.
I actually got that.
Shit is looking kind of lovely. Like, okay.
I only have one blade so far, and that's the ones that I use for work. Sword of Omens.
Yeah.
For the power sword next.
Yeah, you got to. If you don't have, you fucking up by not having a power sword. I mean, you behind. I don't know what you're wasting your life on, but as much as you fucking love He-Man and the power sword wasn't the first thing you bought, you fucking up.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't many things I can tell you that shit about, Charles, but I'm telling you that you fucking up as a geek if you ain't got yourself a power sword, He-Man.
But that Sword of Omens, when it came out, I was like, I gotta get that.
Look, if you don't have a power sword or the damn double-bladed axe somewhere, you fuck it up. Like that can't be your thing and not have it. I got a blade sword hanging on my wall. I bought that on my birthday, just for the fact. Nope, I need this. This is going home with me. Yep, it's mine.
Yeah, you just like I'm gonna give you a good home.
No, I told that motherfucker when I walked in that knife store. When I saw that motherfucker, it's like, take my blade off the wall. Get my sword off the wall. I need that. You've held it long enough. No more. It's not consignment, motherfucker. Give me that shit.
I need to. I wish Marvel would come out with an axe for Ares.
Somebody make it. Somebody make it.
Yeah, holla at Hasbro.
Yeah, somebody makes it. All you gotta do is look around for. Somebody makes that.
I would love the cosplay as Ares from Marvel's Ares. I'm gonna have to find some special help. Be like, you walk in the store, be like, just I need this now. Get the little helmet. Like, yo, not Ares. Goddamn right, it's Ares. Who else be? They'd be like, damn, I'm more like Ares. I'm a single dad. I really don't express my feelings much.
I couldn't tell. Couldn't tell. That sounds like bullshit.
I'm really looking at women a certain way. That was funny because when he looked at Scarlet, like, what was it? Scarlet, not Scarlet Witch, Black Widow, and he's like, I can't wait to bid this one.
Can't wait to bid this one. Good luck. Good luck. If you ain't got no information, you ain't getting it. That's coochie on consignment. Peace to you, AB. I saw you bounce out. You say bye, man. What the fuck? He just beamed out. He lost transporter signal.
Yep, he just
poof, smoke bomb. Finish Peacemaker and then come back. I can't wait to hear what you think of that shit.
I swear the dances, the intro dances we get.
I didn't like this one.
The first one was funny as shit.
The first one was funny as shit. This one seemed like a slower remake, which wasn't as cool because it didn't seem like they were having any fun.
And I think that's the look of it. Like the straight faces of both is like it got me. Oh man, I think it's like funny because that whole episode it shows you how many problems the whole gang has. Like, god damn.
Oh yeah, they're struggling, man. They're struggling. The struggle is real for the heroes who were not recognized.
They're like It's like DEI got stripped, and so did they.
No shit.
The whole girl going into a goddamn biker bar, starting fights and shit.
Well, that was the part that made me laugh in the trailer when they're talking about you have toxic masculinity, and then it pans over and it's hardcore, and she's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, that's what toxic masculinity is." Like, I don't know what you thought it was.
Yeah. Or you thought it was just a man telling you no, you can't go somewhere? No.
No, it's supposed to be a man acting masculine. That's not what it is. It's not toxic. That's actual natural for him. Toxic masculinity is a woman acting like a worse version of a man.
Yeah.
That's toxic.
It's like when you see lesbians trying to be men.
Yeah, because that's not your natural state. That's what makes it toxic. It's bad for you.
That is, it's funny. That is actually, I gotta digitally shake your hand. That is the best definition of toxic masculinity I heard in a while. And it's a lot of it is like, if you know most toxicity when it comes to masculinity does not come from men.
Nope. I've never agreed with that.
What you mean? I said, I want you to think about this, right? And I had to say this to a friend. Remember when you got mad and you want to get up in my face?
That's toxic.
I said, let me ask you, do you know what the first reaction I had to hold back was? What? Putting my fist through the back of your head.
Punching you through your shit. Or like Kevin would say, rearranging the furniture in the front of your mouth.
Yeah.
Because a man would have got that off top.
Yeah.
He would have got that shit off top. That would have been the immediate reaction to that shit. And he would have known that when he jumped up like that. If he didn't, he was fucking stupid.
Because you already saying shit that's like, in a man's mind, we're like, threat, not a threat. Threat, not a threat.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, a lot of y'all don't understand how much restraint masculinity is. Like you have the physical ability to maul another human being. Like, and you don't. That's a lot of restraint. Like, when she went into that bar, I like the fact that they showed that she's skilled, but she's not invincible.
No, she's not, but she is 110 pounds, dude. She shouldn't have been laying out a dude as big as he was with a punch.
She shouldn't be laying him out.
She shouldn't be laying him out.
She paid for that shit.
Yeah, she did, but it would have looked a lot worse. I'm saying that much. Because a dude as big as he was, even that bottle wouldn't have been slowing his ass down if he was pissed off. No. You wasn't dropping that motherfucker on his back. You're not dusting his back. You can forget that shit. I don't care if you jumped on his shoulders like Umbach Part 4. No fucking way. No way in hell. You getting your ass beat a lot.
There's a reason.
How tall was she?
She ain't 6 feet tall. She's maybe 5'5", 5'6".
And how tall was the dude?
About 6 foot and 300 something pounds.
Yeah, she wasn't dropping. That's the disbelief problem that people don't even have. And Charles can testify to this too. Like when it comes to like combat skills and all that other shit, I had to be honest with females. Like, hey, don't you think that you can do this shit to just every dude? Because if you go pick a fight with some 6 foot giant dude, it's not gonna work on them. You're gonna have to modify your technique a little bit. That's why I tell chicks for self-defense, go for a dude's kneecaps. Don't be trying to punch him in the fucking face because you can't reach the face. Just go for anything below the waist and you're good. But when you start trying to go above the waistline, you're gonna run into problems.
Okay, y'all want to hear something funny?
Yeah.
This motherfucker thinks this shit is hilarious. Oh, fuck him. He showed me some more shit. Listen to this shit. Let's mute up for half a second. Listen to this shit. This is what it's like to be a friend of mine.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Oh, yeah, I knew you were in the stream because trust and believe, I was watching you before I got here, and then I'm walking around, and I saw that. Oh, yes. The biggest Joker smile just popped up on my face. I purposely did that. Because that was just, I knew that would get you. Love you, bro.
The biggest Joker smile. These are my friends, you know.
Look, all he was missing was like a fucking villain symphony playing in the background.
Cackling,
When he
yeah.
said, you know, and it's that ominous violin music shit playing.
All he needed to do
You need some villain monologue music.
all you needed to do was like that shit. Ha, 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 ha. All you need.
Saying it in a more sinister voice. Oh yes, I was thinking about you, honestly. Yes, I saw the guns, and the biggest smile came across my face.
Right, say.
I'm just right now.
He need his muhaha laugh. And this shit he just sent me. He's like, let me whisper in your ear from 300 yards. Like, yeah, I like that one too. 300 yards out, let me whisper in your yeah.
And he did it, and he knew he was on the stream because you know the villain always needs an audience, right? So you know,
I just wanted to come through and have a laugh. Damn you, Odyssey. Damn you.
You know what?
Look, and here he is in the chat laughing again. Yeah, all right. Look, I'm in Georgia right now, and trust and believe it took. The only reason I didn't go in this damn store yesterday is because it was raining and I was playing my Pokemon Go. But I looked up and saw a store and it said what CBR ammo or something like that in the lot we were parked in. I'm like, ooh, they must have got guns in there. I almost went in that bitch. It was pouring down rain, so I didn't want to get out the van doing what I was fucking doing. But I was like, I know where you at. I can come right back up to this bitch. Come right back up to this bitch.
You know, it's sad. When we buried my grandfather last year, me and my son took a drive in North Carolina. And North Carolina are known for their gun emporiums, not gun stores, emporiums.
Emporiums, that's what I'm looking for.
When we went to the store, they had a fucking cannon. I'm like, oh God. Like they had so many guns.
Oh God.
They had so many guns on display. And it was funny because they actually gave me a deal because being a veteran and a police officer, they gave me a deal. I bought $500 worth of ammo and they only charged me $250.
The hell of a deal.
Yeah, the hell of a deal.
I was like, oh my God, I want this. Oh. But I'm talking about ammo. I'm talking about Target. And I'm talking about some man-stopper shit.
Where the hell did Andre show up? I don't see Andre in here.
Is he?
I didn't see Andre in here. Where Andre at?
Where he been at?
What's going on with the Maple Leaf? Maybe he meant to write AB. Because I don't see Andre in here. I ain't seen Andre in a minute, so I hope he's all right.
That's what I was saying. Like, I was curious where he been at.
Not here. Y'all must have pissed him off. Hurt his feelings.
I didn't know it.
Yes, well, I would say if it happened, I didn't do it intentionally, but it does happen. I got enough X's to prove that shit. Like, that motherfucker just a bit too rough. Oh, shit. Ninja? There you go. What's up, Maple Leaf?
Where the hell you been at?
That motherfucker was ninja watching. He was
You know they have a
jumped out. Oh, Capcom game.
the village in the hidden leaf.
Yeah.
Naruto on his ass. Shadow Clone Jitsu.
Hidden in the mist.
That's when you like when you go through some heavy times, you'd be like, what's this show called? It's called Ninja Niggas. When you beat the man from jacking his ass so bad, we changed the name to Ninja Niggas. God damn
had to teach my mother that term about ninja watching. She said, "What the hell is that?" Like, they just hang out. They don't actually say nothing in the chat, but they're watching you the whole time.
Ninja niggas. Shadow clone, fuck you. Like,
Exactly. That's exactly. Shadow clone, fuck you.
like, god damn. Like, I remember one time I'm watching an episode of my son, and I'm like, Naruto, get his ass beat really badly. They're gonna change the name on this shit. Like, god damn. Like, everybody. Oh, man. Oh. I'm actually enjoying a couple of my good animes. Like, I'm enjoying Kaiju number 8. Windbreakers, I love it because it's like Windbreakers like high school in the 90s. It's just a lot of stuff in it. Like, god damn, this shit looks like Lean on Me without fucking Dr. Clark.
I'm about to watch Lean on Me this weekend too because I saw a short on YouTube reminding me how good Lean on Me was, and I want to see what's his name, Morgan Freeman, go bad on some people in the movie. I want to see him walk across that desk in the beginning and talk that shit to that school administrator and tell him to kiss his ass. Go back down, man. Put your face back on the such and such. Yeah. Like, this school gets exactly what it deserves. I'm like, god damn, dude, that was a real teacher. That was a dude. That was a real person. That wasn't no movie shit. That was a real person.
A real masculine teacher.
They took his ass down too, but that was a real dude. Anyway, final thoughts. I got to get out of here. It's almost 5.
They used to call me Crazy Joe, but now they call me Batman.
Yeah, they call me Batman.
That motherfucker took a bat to the school. God damn.
A bat and a bullhorn.
Like, you gotta keep the pushes out the school. God damn. See, that's Joe Clark. Maybe the reason why they gave the school to the feminists. God damn.
You was serious.
I mean, shout out to toxic masculinity because men can't do it toxically. Always a pleasure.
Let's see if I can find this clip. Because there's a good scene you should watch. If some of you younger folks don't know shit about Lean on Me, with Morgan Freeman about Joe Clark. Let's see. Yeah, the first staff meeting. Here we go. All right, this is 3 minutes because I haven't got my copyright for today. so I'm due for a copyright today. And the song's gonna get cut out, but this will hang around. So this is from the scene Lean on Me. This is after Joe Clark comes back to the school, and this is his first staff meeting with the people at the school. And mind you, the school has just gone to shit. He used to work there like back in the 70s, and he left the school because they want to do things differently, and they brought him back in to try to turn the school around and get their test scores and shit up because it is a shithole in there. It is a shithole. So this is the first staff meeting and how he come in talking to these fine administrators.
And they got the lady from the Carmen San Diego.
We want to welcome Mr. Clark to Eastside. We've heard so much about you and tell you what we have done in anticipation of your arrival. Ms. Levias, your other vice principal, and I have appointed an executive committee to oversee certain areas where we have noted a need for improvement. Mr. Zarella, for example.
You may sit down, Mr. O'Malley.
Oh, and by the way, that is Tony Todd, a young Tony Todd in the background, being the head of security. She's got Joe Clark in there on business. On business.
You think you can run this school? If you could, then I wouldn't be here, would I? No one talks in my meetings. No one. You take out your pencils and write. I want the names of every hoodlum, drug dealer, and miscreant who's done nothing but take this place apart on my desk by noon today. Reverend Slappy.
Yes, sir.
You are now the chief custodian, Reverend Slappy. You will scour this building clean. Graffiti goes up, it's off the next day. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. The very next day.
Detention students can help you. Let them scrub this place for a while. And tear down those cages in the cafeteria. You treat them like animals, that's exactly how they'll behave.
I don't remember what the YouTube time is like. I think it's like 15 seconds. I'm way over that shit. But this is a good scene. You can't cut it up too much. So.
This is my new dean of security, Mr. William Wright. He will be my avenging angel as you teachers reclaim the halls. This is an institution of learning, ladies and gentlemen. If you can't control it, how can you teach? Discipline is not the enemy of enthusiasm. Mr. Zarella.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Zarella, you are now my new head football coach. Mr. Darnell. Stand up, Mr. Darnell. Mr. Darnell will be your assistant. You know why you're being demoted, Mr. Darnell? Because I'm sick and tired of our football team getting pushed all over the field. Thank you, sit down. I want precision. I want a weight program. And if you don't like...
Oh, shit. You know who those two actors are, right? You know who those two actors are.
Yeah.
The white dude is Danny Aiello's son. And then I'm forgetting the brother's name, but he always... For a while in Hollywood, he was getting shit on roles. Every role he was in, he was being dude talk shit to.
He was always the crappy ass villain.
Yeah.
Plus, he was in a lot of soap operas.
He wasn't a lot of soap operas.
Plus, he was an Aquaman.
Yeah, that shit was cold, though, what he just did to his ass. Yeah, he was Aquaman's father. That's who he was. Anyway.
Mr. Darnell, you can quit. Same goes for the rest of you. You've tried it your way for years, and your students can't even get past the minimum basic skills test. That means they can hardly read. They've given me less than 1 year, one school year to turn this place around, to get those test scores up, so the state will not take us over to perform the task which you have failed to do. To educate our children. Forget about the way it used to be. This is not a damn democracy. We are in a state of emergency, and my word is law. There's only one boss in this place, and that's me. The HNIC. Are there any questions? Mr. Wright?
HNIC?
The head nigger in charge.
Ah, shit. That's some of the shit you're missing out on when you don't watch these old movies, y'all.
Hey, Disney. That's how you get males back in your audience, right there. You put out movies like that. You dummies.
T.I. is.
That statement is so special in my heart. This is Fort Benning, Georgia, basic training Charles. Head drill sergeant Harris said the same phrase, the HNIC, and he said it directly to a white boy. He says, "Do you know what that means? The head, don't you say that shit, I'm gonna drop your head." He was like, "Go ahead, say it. Say it. You're gonna get trouble. Say it. The head. Go ahead and say it. If you don't say it, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. The head nigga in charge. See, try to feel better. That means a push-up." Oh my God.
Michael Beach. Thank you. What is that? Alka Bay? Thank you. Yeah, Michael Beach. The black dude's name was Michael Beach.
Oh my god, that Morgan Freeman just plays the fuck out of that.
Yeah, he does. He played the hell out of that role too. And the point to highlight in that is the reason why you don't see um, the reason why you don't see that movie that damn often because that is a true story about a black man. That was not cap. That's what happened. I remember that story of East Side High when it happened, hearing about it on the news and shit like that. They went back and made a movie about it so they could show the rest of the damn world how that shit went down there. So you think Coach Carter was something. Coach Carter was a real person too in my city of Richmond at Richmond High School. These were real black men in the teaching profession, which if you
Coach,
listen,
don't forget about Coach Boone.
What's that?
So don't forget about Coach Boone.
You're right. These were real black men that were in teaching. These are the type of men they drove out of teaching to put all these. Anyway, anyway, I'm trying to wind the show down, not turn up. But I'm just saying, yeah, like you're saying right here, like unapologetic masculinity. Exactly.
Thank you for liking
came in and checked the room. He did a room check.
My show title today.
Robert Hooks was awesome. Yeah, so no, it was a good movie. You should check it out.
I'd like to thank for making my show titles for the day.
Yeah, it's on Prime, Andre. It's on Prime. It's a good ass movie. I think it won a bunch of awards too, because Morgan Freeman. If you didn't know who Morgan Freeman was, if you think he was just driving Miss Daisy forever,
he was Joe Clark.
I don't think the teacher students have slapped the shit out of a hoe too, right in front of Superman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right in front of Superman. There ain't shit for that. His get on roll. He was a pimp. Yeah.
I mean, he slapped shit. I mean, it was so effortless. Man, it went right back to the conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Morgan Freeman been a hell of an actor for a long time. And he's did more iconic roles than the last ones that people like to point out to you. Don't wait till he dropped dead to look at his filmography. Just saying. So y'all got some final thoughts for me, or for you, for the audience that has showed up?
Same as always. Make good shit. But as we can tell, since we told you so, I told you so. What happens when you don't make good stuff? Now you need that audience. But other than that, I wish my cousin this luck this week, first game of high school, and they'd have made him the quarterback. So freshman game, and so he gonna be quarterback and starting quarterback. So I'm gonna have to go check out. He was nervous at first because he was worried about his arm. And I was like, that's a skill. You can learn how to throw. I'm more worried about you mentally. Can you handle that pressure?
Handle the pressure, right? Be mobile. I'm just saying. You don't want to spend a lot of time looking at other people's asses.
Yep.
You want to see goal lines, not cloud lines. Okay.
Well, run, goddamn it.
There's an old sad wrestling. They got something up there on the ceiling that said, "If you can see this, you are wrong."
You were wrong.
Oh man, that's shit. I mean, thank you for the unapologetically masculinity.
Yes, no problem. I didn't do it. I just experienced it. I just experienced it and shared the experience. Because
there's a reason why they got a lot of these male teachers the fuck out of education. And you wonder if we're seeing the results of it right now. Why did you think DEI and all these other things had to go? Because we were not innovating. And I'm sorry, ladies, if we waited for the innovation of women historically, we still live in caves. Y'all look for comfort, not innovate.
He said we'd still be in caves. Yes.
To innovate, you got to challenge the
waiting for the committee to finish deciding on something one person would have figured out already.
Yeah, and it's sad because when I tell my godsons, they think I'm sexist sometimes. You don't think they're any good women leaders. I said the black community is ran by women. Are we overachieving?
No.
That is,
Yeah.
dude. That there is no dispute for that. That is the rebuttal of all rebuttals.
And
That
it's like,
rebuts your woman king argument every time.
and it's like he doesn't realize that I'm trained to debate. So he tries to train to say, but he talks about, well, what's the difference between code and morality? I said morality changes, codes do not.
Mm-hmm.
And I played him an episode of the anointment trials for Lionel the Panther when Lionel said, well, if it means fighting a friend, it's a stupid code. And it's like, no, the code served us for centuries. Well, if it means fighting a friend, I don't have what it takes. And you know what Panther's saying? That's what we're here to find out. Fight. You're going to fight. Either you're going to take his ass whooping, because people don't understand. The young boys don't understand this. When you're the head of something, you're the leader of something, you may have to fight a friend. You may be challenged by a friend.
You may fight your brother.
Yeah, you have to fight your own damn brother to keep things in order. And people don't get that how much, especially them 80s cartoons, were teaching you some great shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, he said, well, a code is supposed to not change. I said, that's why they call loads annotated codes.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, so what about slavery? Slavery was not a moral argument, it was an economic. But morality played a part. He says, well, is it? I said, 30 years ago, was it moral for gay people to marry? Well, no. I said, so that's morality. A code is this. No culture in history said it's okay to murder or justifiably kill. That's a code. Because we know it would destroy humanity in totality. So he's like, and I said, well, okay, we're going to use your Bible since you're attacking your Christianity. I said, was there ever a time when God destroyed something, he just outright said, it just has to go? He said, yeah, I said, Sodom and Gomorrah, anybody? And he shut up after that and stopped debating. I said, so you do know that even God believed in a code. Are the 10 Commandments a suggestion or they're a commandment?
They're called the commandments for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't called the nice to follows if you get the time or have a chance. No.
They weren't the nice in case you got a minute.
Like what they say in Boondock Saints, these are not polite suggestions.
No. These are commandments. Like your mama suggests, your daddy commands.
Your daddy commands. There is no wiggle room on this. But appreciate you two gentlemen coming up. We've all seen Peacemaker. Yeah, we've all seen Peacemaker. I'm really waiting for AB to watch the rest of Peacemaker because I think he's gonna flip out a little bit. Thank you.
Get your ass out and get something to eat, man.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing that. It's time to feed the beast, and the beast is hungry.
I'm gonna go do a stream later today. So, yeah, enjoy the rest of my not sick day, but sleep day.
Charles about to eat half a cow. Shit, I get hungry and I want to eat half a cow. While it's still in the pasture, trying to graze. Like, God damn.
Spare.
Crazy Negro. Anyway, appreciate you, Charles. Beast is out of here too. Well, y'all, that has been my stream for today. Thank you guys for coming through. If you want to check out Alien Earth, it could get better. It could get worse too, but it will be something to experience either way. Peacemaker, I will watch the rest of the episodes coming up. Both Alien and Peacemaker, my watch-alongs are on Patreon. So if you're a part of my Patreon, you get to see that shit. The reviews are what I have to do the rest of the day. So I got laundry and reviews to edit up and put out on the YouTube space. So I will get that done. Dr. Rosie in here talking about, I'll feed you, sir. You want to tell everybody what you're going to feed me? Don't be teasing me with a good time. Andre said he added Peacemaker to my list. Don't watch it with your daughter, but never heard of it before. Unknown character. Don't watch it with your daughter. Not season 2, episode 1. Don't watch that with your daughter. Traumatize her ass. So those 2 shows are up on Patreon already. The watches are on Patreon. The reviews will come later onto YouTube because the Patreon streams are unedited. So unfortunately for Alien Earth, I have commercials. Took me 3 episodes to figure out how to get around the commercials. But I'm not paying Hulu for no commercials because I've not had commercials on Hulu forever, and then all of a sudden I start getting commercials on Hulu. So they're not gonna gouge more money out of me. Fuck them for that shit. But anyway, I've been artisanmc. This has been the hero's journey. I do this every Sunday, rain or shine, home or away. I'm in Georgia for another week, so next Sunday I will be home. I'll be back in California. So there'll be some normal surroundings. Look for my reviews dropping this week. I'll probably drop them in bulk because I will be busy this week and I will be traveling come Friday. But in the meantime, watch something good. Check out Lean on Me if you've never seen it before. It's worth a watch. Look up what a hibiscus taco looks like. I know it sounds like something sexually gross. It's not. It's a hibiscus taco. Weird. Anyway, I will see you guys. Hold on. Let me bring up my damn music. I didn't bring up my music. I did not bring up my music. I like that I can do all this shit, but I don't understand how it goes where I want it to. Okay, I guess we'll see what we see. I guess we'll see what we see with that shit. Oh, I forgot one thing. No, it's in there. Okay, that should work. Okay, I will see you guys next time. Oh, every Sunday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Time. Where we talk about geekdom, life, and everything in between. I'm an artisan MC, and I will see you next time. Peace. Hair grease and some other shit.